Hi guys. Hey. Hey, what's up? Welcome back. Long time no see. Is my camera good? I think so. Yeah, it is. Okay. Just checking. Just making sure. Hi guys. Hello. Hi Naota. Hi Lily. Hi Jamshi. Scott Juice. Logic, Toto, Elim, Godsword, Space, Dublix, Jess. Hello. Welcome back. Are we ready for the Archon quest? Are we ready? I'm not ready. I think I'm just gonna like literally jump right into it. Right into it. Just go. Just go and just play and experience. Keep resetting mine because of the 2 a.m. stream. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad, my bad. I'm not ready. I need my popcorn. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I don't even know. I don't know what to expect. I genuinely like I've been completely unspoiled. Completely unspoiled. So I know nothing. I know nothing. Hi, Hoverfloof. This concludes the yap session for today's stream. Minimal yap. So we can have maximum yap. Later. We reserve our yap for what does Gustav say? I enjoy my uselessness for today to save my usefulness for tomorrow, or something like that. I reserve my yap for now to preserve my yap for later. Hi, Trevayan. Welcome back. The monster albedo one today. Paralogism. I forgot the word. The new trailer for Woowa, the Amith one? Yes. If so. Indeed. Indeed I did. Grateful I could experience it spoiler free. Yeah, I'm so excited. It was like good timing, honestly, that I had to visit my family this week because it was easier to not want to like go on my phone and go on the social medias. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, I don't need that. It's my D&D notes. I need that later. Probably. Actually, I have no idea if we're... I have no idea if we are playing D&D today. I have no clue. I guess we'll see. I so forgot the name. I decided I need to catch up since I cleared that new island 100% already. Heck yeah. Let's go. It's catching up time. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. Bars. Gustav knows what's up. He knows what's up. Also, hi Oracle, how are you? Good timing for quests, bad timing for content for the most popular character in years. Yeah. Not much. not much I can do. Just a reminder of what we said in last stream. There won't be a pause between acts. There'll be one good spot to stop for today, but you will literally have to quit mid-quest because the only pause will be like 2 hours after Act 7 ends. Okay. It's... It'll just depend on D&D, I think. And what time I'll have to go. Cause like potentially if we have the time, we could do the 2 hours after Act 7 ends. But I doubt that we can make that happen. You know? I doubt. But I don't know. It's hard to know without knowing, you know? You know what I mean? Like I can't really predict. Also, if there's like even if there's not a spot where I'm out of dialogue and I'm just standing, as long as a loading screen happens, as far as I'm aware, as long as a loading screen happens, that marks like a checkpoint. So if you Alt F4, it'll load back up from the last loading screen. So we'll set you back quite a while unless you've seen saving in a load screen. That's probably not a lot of those. Okay. All right. Well, let's just play. I don't want to be like worrying about it the whole time, but obviously we won't have to worry about it for, you know, a couple hours. I'd repeat almost 2 hours, 1 hour slices. I feel like those saving load screens were happening quite often in Act 8. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm like worried now, but I'm gonna try to not think about it too much. Cause ain't nothing I can do. All right. Shall we get... I'm in fact just gonna jump right into it. Actually, I may need to condense resin and such first because I actually didn't do my dailies last night. I just paid too much attention to them because it felt new to me. I don't remember it being that long into the second act. I thought it was only like 30 to 45 minutes before you're free. Maybe 30 to 45 minutes non-streamer time. For chance. We'll see. We'll see. Oh!
Take this. Receive the blessing of the new moon.
She talking to me! Hey, she talking to me. Why is she so pretty? Oh my god. This is so cool. Wow! Wow, amazing. I have news. Did you get Inefa? Did you get Inefa? Yay! Wait, I don't know which account. Yippee! Technically, I wouldn't know which account this is, but since it's news, I'm assuming it's the main.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Yippee! She jumps so slow. Slippers! Slippers. Brigitte. You can push Brigitte around, by the way. Kimberly Brigitte. Yay, congratulations! Was it another double? Was it just her? 2 hours Viridian time, yeah, exactly. You did singles? I see you. I see you. Well, congrats! Yay! I'm so happy for you. Kick me out so you don't waste time, alright. Yay! Now you have to build her. Now you gotta get to work. Now it's work time! Do I need to be saving my actual resin for anything? No, I don't need a boss. No. Okay, I'm good. Disco. Disco. My Bina is I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything because I didn't play last night, so my Bina is exactly as she was before. Looking beautiful, looking gorgeous. I think I will play with probably Flynn's team. For this quest. Yeah. Yeah. Flinch. Flinch Bina Sucrose. You can change Brigitte's form slightly from the duck. Yes. You have to spend your... What do you spend? The little screws that you get? These? Yeah. Yeah, you buy these things. And it changes Aino's thing too. Yeah. So Oracle, when you get friendship, what is it, 5? Is it 5? Oh my gosh, I have Luna sigils. I'm gonna save those. Friendship 5, you get one of those little bolts, and then you can use those to buy things at Knuckle Duckle. Abina, can we perchance, I got you, but can we perchance pause character reviews after this one? I don't got the time. Okay. Yeah.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up.
She's not on your profile.
This research looks promising indeed. I better get me some alpacas. Once they hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling.
Just before request, it'll take a sec.
Nothing but promise for adventure.
Can you log out and log back in?
Wouldn't you agree? Everyone says there's
We're requesting the whole day since it's been rainy and snowy outside. Oh, how cozy. Also, hi Brandito. I hope you're well.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still,
Or maybe, I don't know if Teapot would
someone
work.
stops to listen,
And try that.
it provides a moment of peace all the same.
over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
Go faster!
Nothing but promise for adventurers from all over the block.
Please.
Wouldn't you agree? Everyone says there's tons of work lately. Why is none of it coming to me? Research looks promising indeed.
Why can't it just do it immediately? I don't... Why can't it just be... Why can't it just be immediate? Actually, now that I've condensed my resin, I can get my dailies and stuff. Boom. Hello, Catherine.
Abyssosk. Welcome to.
Oh my god. I can't click fast
Thank you
enough.
for completing today.
This land holds nothing but
Ad Astra.
Thank you. Oh, I forgot there's new,
Ad Astra.
new local legends. There's the grandma. Where's the grandma? Maybe a not yet compiled. The homesick lone wolf. Oh, I did find him. You're so right. I did run into him. He was by the weird wolf's gravestone thing. Yeah. Grandma must be in here. She's wave chaser right before. Oh, really?
Add Astra at
Oh, she's the. Oh, this is the grandma? I see. I see. Babushka is a world quest? Oh, really? Like, you have to do a world quest to be able to fight her? Probably Licky's because the fan is starting E33. Oh my gosh, I hope they have so much fun! I hope they have the grandest time.
Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
Hi, Ree. Welcome back. How are you? Greeting. Okay, let's check and see if it's good now. Hey, very nice. Just made it. Give my Mora. Diona birthday. Holy crap. I hope all the drunkards won't get to drink a single drop of alcohol in the new year. Amen. Amen, Diona. It's a great New Year's resolution for people that are not you.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all.
Good job, Diana. I don't know if you can fight her before World Quest, but she is a part of a World Quest. I saw John make
Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya,
a video on fighting her, so I'm assuming you can. Because I don't think that he would have... I don't know, but... Lost to an alpha just now at 80 pity? Wait, who did you lose to? Hi, Hench. Have you seen the Carbot animations video on Expedition 60, the Jimbro expedition? Oh, the nudist expedition? No, is Carbot the ones, the silly little cartoon guys that are like, this game is really tight. That's the only way I know how to describe them. This game is really tight. Hi, Walker. Welcome back. Imagine Downa's best in slot for Varga. Oh, that's so funny. You can? Okay. Oh, it's a short world quest. Okay. C2 Gene. Oh no. Rip. Are you gonna keep pulling? Yeah, those ones I love those little videos. I need to find like the full one. But no, I have not seen that specific one. Ooh, it loaded.
People only see what they want to. So don't be your own fool.
Yippee, it loaded! Wow!
wouldn't you agree? Everyone says there's tons of work
What do you think, chat? Does this look good?
coming to me.
See, like in this situation, I would either go Fav or I would go ER Sans. From what I understand, but chat weigh in, because you don't have enough ER from what I know. But I don't know which direction would be better to go, Sans or Fav.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely,
I think Favj.
you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
I would swap to ER Sans. Which? Probably either, honestly. You could probably do either.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya,
Look at flower. Yeah, the flower is nice.
this land holds nothing
The flower is nice. 44, 45.
This research looks promising indeed.
Yeah, because you can lose HP. No sustain in my
trust
team, so I
your
keep
eyes
proto gamer. Okay, perfect. So
uncritically.
go
People
ER
only
Sans
see
then,
what they
probably,
want
if you
to.
have one.
So don't be your own fool.
Go ER Sans. You can lose almost 7,000 HP right now.
This research looks promising indeed.
Get your ER up. What's the team? CV is good. Yeah, we can make up for stuff in other areas. I'm also on ER Sans. We'll have to see how it works out for me. I think I only have R1 prototype. Did I make more? I can't remember. Hi, Gaunter! Welcome back. But arrive. Does anyone know how many new oculi there are in total for the new expansion? No, I don't.
This research looks
I do not, unfortunately. She's not been getting her burst up on my Nefer team with
Why does
220 ER.
Ashru sit up on the
Is it double
counter?
hydro?
To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
From every corner of Tibet, including rare Northland varieties you won't 80 oculi? I see. 80. Unofficial sucrose newbie. Okay, so you do have double hydro. Let's see. The statue should finish. The statue should finish exactly at level 8 with none to spare. Okay. I'm getting burst. I'm getting burst on a
Emotions are
Nefer
like
team
raging torrent that
with
surges
216
through the
ER
mind.
and
More
Proto
often
Amber.
than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try
Curious.
to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to
That's why I was
pieces.
wondering if it was double hydro or not, because that I feel would make a difference. Well, it would make a difference. It would make a difference, definitely. Oh, show. Yeah, I think swap yourself to ER Sans and you're good to go.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of
I'm
course.
fine on Nefer Team 2 with
Kitty's
190
gotta
ER
earn
Proto
his kibble
Amber.
somehow.
Mine isn't double hydra, but swapping Cookie out isn't an option. Too loyal. Too loyal to Cookie, huh?
better get me some alpacas.
Hmm.
Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
Interesting. We'll have to see where I land on ER. Because I ended up going ER Sans on my Farina just because it was so much more comfy. But that's also when I was using Sig. So I think probably if I used Fab on my Farina all the time, then I'd probably be fine with HP Sans.
This research looks promising
Better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling their wool.
I Sage Strex. I'm at 173 and getting burst on every rotation with Fab. Yeah, Fab is also just extra nice for the passive. Welcome in, welcome to chat. Hi, Sanders.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not,
Tejan is gonna ER check all of us very soon. Yeah,
by their
true.
unstoppable force.
I
if you
know.
try to
Cookie got
ignore
so
them
much hate when she first
entirely,
came out.
You'll end up tearing yourself to
They just didn't
pieces.
understand the peak that was about to happen with Dendro. And then even after like Hyper Bloom, she still has shown value
This research looks promising indeed.
in other areas as well. Bye, Toto. Bye, Toto. See you later. Have a good one. Hello, Fred. Greetings. Hi, Daylight. Oh my gosh, the whole gang is here. The whole gang is here. Well, thank you for showing. I wish you luck in your farming endeavors, in your future farming endeavors. Did I tell you that I miss you? Oh my god, this song played in my work yesterday. I was so like, I thought I thought this was, I actually don't know this artist that well. 4.5 million monthly listeners. I thought this was more of a niche artist. I was so happy. It was like this. There was like 2 Leve songs that played. There was a somber song. Those aren't niche, those are popularized, but like it made me so happy. And they finally fixed our radio system because our radio system at work was like broken. So the music was so quiet. It was so quiet, we could barely hear it. And they fixed it. And now we were vibing yesterday. We were jamming out. It was great. When it's 6.4, I 100% the new area. I can't wait for more .cry content. Everybody's clearing the new area but me, and I want to do it. I want to play. I want to explore. All the friends. I feel like I'm close to falling for Hoyo's bait and getting C1 llama, but I stubbornly don't want to reward them for their grade. For the healing. It's C1 that heals, right? Where is my llama? Yeah. Okay. It is tempting. It is tempting.
He who wishes to peer
All right,
into the
guys.
abyss
It's time. First things first. I am muting the alerts. Mods, can we please pause TTS and character reviews? And then I need to do our obligatory in. No, I got it. I got it, please. Please let me do it. Please. I like yours is funny and good, but I have to do an alerts muted thing. Some people will find that appealing. This is true. There we go. Okay. You guys ready to say hello to YouTube? 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 Popcorn is ready? Let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, let me get out my notebook first so that I'm like giga ready. Wait, where's my nice pen? Wait, where's my pen? Oh, wait, I see it. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay. I got it. 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 All right. YouTube. Hey. Hey. Hey, welcome back. Hey, it's Archon Quest time. We're playing Act 7. Act 7 of the Luna 4 Archon Quest, in which we rematerialize Columbina and also we figure out how we're gonna kick the Tories' butt. Surely. Surely. I'm very excited to play this quest. I've been completely unspoiled by anything. I deleted Twitter off my phone. I have not seen a single thing from this quest, so I'm going in completely blind, and I'm so excited to do so. Side note before we begin, if you enjoy our little playthroughs here on YouTube and you'd like to join us over on Twitch, we would absolutely love to have you here. My username is Viridian_Dawn, and my community's like pretty cool or whatever. They're like pretty cool guys, so come join us. Come join us. Come yap about the lore, about the game with us. Yeah. Okay, guys, let's start. Let's do it. Let's get the music. Let's get the music going. And I
Paimon
think
coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this
I
level
think-
okay? Can you hear Paimon?
I think this should be good. Should be good. Did you delete Twitter off your PC? No. No, I didn't, but I wasn't on my PC
Wander through Nod Krai on a
for so
misty
long.
night.
Come join
the
us.
march of the wild
Oh.
hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness. Be silent.
Is this gonna be too loud? Let me turn on the music just a smidgen.
Observe.
How's that? Good? Good? Yes, Paimon, I hear you in my nightmares. Also, welcome in, Gamer Snake. What's up? Okay, here we go. Act 7. Archon Quests. Not this. This is a world quest or something. I don't really know. Focus experience mode. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Let's freaking do it. The Curatorium of Secrets. Wait, really? Lily? Okay, I have my page in my notebook. Let's do this. Let's call Lamina this. Look, guys, she's fine. She's alive and well. See? Back in town, traversing the streets, you know. She's chilling. She's fine. She's fine. Lizard! Lizard. Lizard. Oh my god, Ashu's gonna kill it. Or not. Oh my god, hey guys, I missed you all!
Looks like the gang's all here!
Hey guys!
Yep, all ready.
I
How
missed
about
you
you
guys!
two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready!
Okay, can we go over the agenda again?
Haha, feeling nervous?
No.
Don't blame you. We're all a little out of our depth with this one.
I'm never nervous.
Okay, so some time
I'm
ago,
the honorary
Columbina
knight.
was ambushed by the doctor. It all happened pretty fast, and the last thing you saw was her vanishing into the moon's reflection.
Yes, though at the time, all that the rest of us saw was the doctor using some kind of power.
Hi, Lama.
The next moment, Columbina had disappeared, and you were falling into the sea.
We have to get Columbina back. And whatever the doctor's plan is in seizing the Three Moons Authority, we have to stop him before he succeeds.
The fact that none
the
of
Frost
them
Moon Scions
saw her
consider it our duty to
poof into
rescue the moon goddess.
moon particles.
I wasn't expecting so many others to
Not
come
even
to
us.
our aid. So I want you to know that you have our utmost gratitude.
Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
Someone's here.
Dang, you had to shut him up.
We heard your footsteps. Although,
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Come on.
Wonder? Oh, it's just a guy. A Fatui guy.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Dediminus.
I come bearing news from my
The
lady,
knave subordinate.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nodkrai.
Oh my gosh.
Nice of
Dream
Columbina's
team.
two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up.
Our two best
Our
friends.
sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution.
It's weird seeing like a subordinate of Arlecchino's that's not a woman that's absolutely slaying in her outfit with a sword. It's weird. It's weird that it's like just a guy. He's not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town. Right, because he went to the... Yeah. Okay.
And remember, at least while you're in Nodkrai, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
Yay!
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now.
Why does
If
Flynn's
you
look
need us,
like
you'll
extra
find us
high
at the
res?
Experimental Design Bureau.
Like, more than normal. For some reason. He looked so like vibrant.
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nodkrai?
Started in the womb,
His
Barca.
loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at
He's
most.
been messed up from
Behind
birth.
the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into two groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Guys, Flynn's is so beautiful. Have I ever
As
mentioned
much as I'd love to help,
how pretty he is?
infiltrating research labs
I don't think I say it
isn't
enough,
really
actually.
my area of expertise. But at least take Cool your dead ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
What exactly did she say? Infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
Stay to protect Miss Aino?
Whoa! As for Missy Nefa, I suppose you'll say protect.
Detecting operational logic. Protect Dino. Priority. High.
Oh.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
Oh no!
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful
Just
out there,
like
okay?
last time when he had to
Things get
stay
out
with
of
the
hand, fall back
Scions.
right away.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
One Piece?
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
Varka benched again. This is going to be a very dangerous mission. Paimon, you should stay. Is this why she's not with us? No, no way. No way. I was so curious because once everybody pointed out that Paimon wasn't in the trailer, like she wasn't in the live stream art, she wasn't in the trailer at all, like not even a smidgen. This is so weird. This is so weird that Ether would like suggest this. Like not weird, not like out of character weird. Because he's made decisions to keep her out of things before. And like, you know, with the Natlan and stuff, obviously she couldn't come with us. But just kind of like a out of the blue. This is so interesting.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
This is so strange. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Yep. Yeah, I'm good. I have make sure I have ample time. My time is very ample. I'm good. I like this, and Paimon agreeing to separating a lot is even more interesting. I know she was so like... She was so chill about it. She's like, oh yeah, you know what, that sounds... that sounds fine. It sounds like too much for me. I'm good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
Very well.
This is so weird. Leaving her behind.
All like these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Wonka. Like all the other times that we've been separated from her, it's been like we have to, not that we chose to. Except for little things, like one of the biggest ones that I'll remember is the post Aranara quest with that one Fatui guy. When you have to choose to murder him or not. Arlecchino's fire? Wow. The music is really pretty. Whoa! Trial team! Hydro Traveler, Blizz, Lava, and Nefer. Okay, sure. Sure, yeah, whatever. What in the freak? Red spiderweb? Guys, Spider-Man is here! Bro, your place is a mess. Oh. Dang, that's tough. I'm sorry. Whoa. Ah! I just wanted to look. Ooh. Wait. Listening? Dang, is that your arm? Oh no, that's your gun. I thought his arm was just laying on the ground. Dang, I'm sorry, man. It sucks.
That's quite a welcome party.
What? Oh. I get Aino's skill if I... Okay.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Oh. Broken glass. Were you guys an experiment? Oh, I still can't get in? Okay. Oh, it's just cracked? Oh, scary.
Observe. Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Oh.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Who, me? Oh, no, you're talking... Dogs.
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Holy... Oh my god! Are they eating him? Holy voice acting. Oh my gosh. Yo, he's down! He's down! He's down! Guy here. Whoa, this is so spooky. Moon books. Hey guys. Listen. What's up?
Water jet!
Water jet! Oh.
Close your eyes.
Lens is in fact not
Observe. Night falls.
not in the top slot.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Oh.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
May your spirit find peace, but give me your ID card also. Oh, 07. Okay. Right. Not many hidden chests, huh? At least not yet. If our actual MC was as useful as a 6-year-old, then we didn't need to steal her all. They realize, oh wait.
Watch out.
This is actually not going to be that helpful.
Let's go around.
Gotta get Aino in on this. Oh my... Jeez. Where are all these explosions even coming from? What is happening? Oh, hey!
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
I see you're a coward.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Wait,
Perhaps.
he sounds so familiar.
But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
Ooh, the sweat.
Two other harbingers had the same ideas.
We have a
They're
doctor's
already inside.
appointment.
But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate.
Join us, join us.
Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me.
He's so cute!
This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodkrai, and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
Ether is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life, I swear.
He's building something
Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it.
A moon!
Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it.
The big one.
A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Sneznaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselat? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finish what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and... Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodkrai to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselet, respectively. I was a part of the Damselet's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible. After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodkrai.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knave's unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Oh. Wait, I wanted to go back. The Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselet. 3 units to Nodkrai. Okay. I just wanted to remember who those 3. Which ones those were. Okay.
Well,
Father will save you.
Know what's going
Not
on
to fear,
here.
sir.
Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Well, yes. Well, yes, Flint. We've been known. We are aware. Unfortunately, I'm running double DPS, so I don't really know what you want from me. But it's okay. It's fine. We'll be fine. It's a dead man in my way.
Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Healing. Thank you. Appreciate it. Whoa. Whoa. There's plants and stuff in here. Huh? What is this flower? Bro's got a fireman's hose. Can I break this? Oh my god. It's one of them dogs.
For the everlasting forest.
Yeah, I
this
framed.
place.
Wait, I need...
Water jet! Bombs away!
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? What's up, Nico, by the way? Welcome back. Wait, I want to look at this flower thing. Wow. Why is it moving like that? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Oh, why is it doing that? Oh, that's weird. Bro, I'm not even touching it. Why is it doing that? Is some way that this is like the asset is coded in, that like having a character there is doing something to it? Air. Yes, surely. Surely air works that way, yes. Bro, let me in here! This is, if this is glass, this is the clearest glass I've ever seen in my life. Oh wait, I see a smudge. Alright, but it's the Kuvaki. Big chest. Thank you. Appreciate it. More Spider-Man. I'm coming for you, Dottore! I'm coming for ya. I see. Interesting. Is that the moon? That is what we saw in the trailer. Do I gotta throw hands with bro here? Oh, I see him! Oh, I see him! Hey! 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 Come fight me. Where is he sucking this Kuvaki from? Oh, he's just got it in. Oh.
Welcome, one and all.
Hey!
I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
I wouldn't really call it a
The
horde,
gall.
but
You expect us to believe you've
Sure.
just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone
We had a
and
schedule?
Arlecchino, now you.
where are they? What did you do to them?
Quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Give them back. What
If you were
happened to them?
looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
Disappeared how? Like you don't know where she is, or you disappeared
As for
her?
Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
My god. Oh my god. It threatens one's ability to remain objective. Interesting. Where is Sandrone?
Well, since you ask.
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
Ooh, got him. Hi, Hermit. Welcome back. Wes is good. Wes is good.
I must protest what you are
I
insinuating
totally thought he'd
with
be a
that
schedule
phrase,
guy.
claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues.
Ooh.
We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who
He
knows?
ate them.
Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsas property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem?
She
with
wanted you to
that?
come back, though.
Now
That's...
You have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
Well, yes.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
God, I love his voice. It's so good. The way she just ran out.
Still, I
Scumbag.
hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities.
But we're in the real stuff now, you know? Her eyebrows deserve their own harbinger numbers. Specifically, a guy who pronounced... Oh, a schedule? Right on schedule. Yeah, no, you're right.
How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything?
I also constantly forget that he's Heimerdinger.
I
as
have
well.
the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd.
It's the same guy.
I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly
Did you not know that?
naive.
You guys not know that? Yeah. This is Heimerdinger. Detour top lane. In the show. I don't know. I don't know about the game. I have no idea about the game. But let me just triple check to make sure I'm correct. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, Mick Wingert. Yeah. It's the same guy. Yeah, the VA. In the show. I don't know who voices Heimerdinger in the game, but... Right? The range. The range is crazy. Heimerdinger is likable. Detoria is the same principles. No. No, just VA. Yeah. I can't remember when I found that out, but it was... I don't know. I think it was just whenever we found out who... I can't remember which came first. Arcane or us learning Dotori's VA. The past few years have been a blur. Our dog's good. Yeah, they're freaking out because of me saying hey to Dottore, that they think that means that there's somebody here that I'm saying hello to. So, yeah. So they want to come out and say hi. I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession. Will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world, and you speak to me of honor. How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
You tell him, Llama. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go see if I can give them something to calm them down. I'll be right back, guys. Wait. Hi guys. I got Ren a Kong. So she should be better now. Keep her busy. Okay. I was angry that Beer's not here. I'm back. I promise.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your actions.
Ooh!
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Oh, crap. We're fighting him right now? Oh my god. We gotta fight him twice? What you do? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. Miss me. Miss me. Wait, he just walking around? Is he just gonna keep... Oh, you got me! Dang it.
Be silent. Observe.
With one heart, we pray. Leave this place.
Yeah.
Bro, wait, no, I almost have my skill. Arlecchino!
Thanks for the assistance.
Let's go!
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally.
She's in my team.
What a
I'm gonna
farce.
purge it.
You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
Why does he have a shield? Oh.
Can't hide the truth.
Wait, to convert them to attack the target. Oh, okay, I see.
You poor
Bro,
lost.
so much. There's so much is happening right now. I'm frozen. Help! Ow!
Close your eyes. Night falls.
Oh, they just have Hydro Aura. Okay.
Observe. Do you fear the dark?
For the
Why does he have a
everlasting
screen in front of
forest.
him?
Yeah.
Bro, get off your
Leave this
iPad and
place.
fight me.
It all adds up. No more lies.
Let's see what you're made of.
Trying it.
Laid bare.
Go!
Be silent. Observe. To dust.
Oh, they actually
Forest,
made him
protect
like
us.
tanky as heck.
By the Frostmoon of old.
Wipe out!
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Let's see what you're made of.
Get him, Marla.
Go!
He is not tanky. The team is not that good.
In his arsenal.
But oh,
Fighting
he just
is
healed himself.
futile. Quickly.
But typically a mid-quest boss would be a little squishier than this.
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee
Ooh.
than surrender.
She's standing her ground. Hey, hey,
Watch
hey!
out.
Don't put me in a box.
What the?
What the?
Forget about me. You should.
Where's the traveler?
Oh. He kidnapped me? Saving. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. I see now. I see now. Psych, thank you for the 31 months. How are you? Ah! Ah! Where'd you put me? Back in Nasha Town?
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Oh, hey, Queen.
Huh?
I don't think we've actually ever met.
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
I would love a hot dog, actually.
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Dang it.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait, why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip.
Is
and
this
it's
like
left
a
me feeling
alternate
pretty
dimension or
exhausted.
something?
But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Have we met?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
Okay, bye.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child? I don't recognize her at all.
He put us in an
Could this
AU.
be a false memory?
Oh.
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
I love it when Ether just hits the Who's there?
Aren't you going to try the house special?
Did he show up?
Oh, I'm glitching. Whoa.
No. None of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Oh. What? Flower? Ah! Ah! What do you mean?
I'm still alive.
What?
Where is this place?
What?
It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it.
What do you mean? Where am I? Where did I go?
This is
Pina!
the moon's reflection. The mysterious realm beyond the gate.
Oh.
I can't sense anything.
She's okay?
I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
Yeah, no, girl, you're spent.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Because you are so special.
No, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Okay.
I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
The music is gorgeous.
Emptiness, silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for? What's this?
A feather?
Looks like it responds to my power.
Oh no, just a swirly thing.
Golden.
Wow.
Like Kuvaki.
Buddy.
Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it.
This is so... I love it here. There's nothing here, but I love it here. It reminds me a lot of the primordial sea spot from the Narcissus and Croix quests, but just darker and spookier. The music is so beautiful. Wow. Oh!
Where does this lead?
A memory?
Could it be the exit?
Perchance? Hi, Yuki! Welcome back. What is up? A memory! Umiin. A traveler on a winter's night. Isn't that the name of the quest? It's Koski. It's Sampo Koski. I found him. Memory!
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moonbriar Night over already?
Wait, I don't remember this plushie from before. He's so cutesy. I love him. Aino's over here. Where's Inefa? There she is. Oh, they're playing the game! Ashru? Ashru's here with his cup. It looks like the BP. The area? What do you mean? The...
Goodbye for now, Columbina.
The moon area?
I hope you have a wonderful night.
Whoa.
I will. Everyone else. And... me? Are these... my memories?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. The thing. The thing.
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here! Over here!
I love how the music is like
but the people in these memories
all echoey in the
pass right
background.
through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Aww.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Barbie!
Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Albedo. This is when she foretold
draw
death.
The first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it,
Is it gonna be different?
Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future.
Oh, she.
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I understand now. Okay. Okay. So she is gonna be traversing through her own memories and potentially things that have happened to us thus far have been... Man, Arnold was talking about this. Arnold was talking about this. Things that have happened to us thus far could potentially have been her influence or intervention. I see. Okay. Proceed.
Kuvaki pulse? What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
So she is able to...
Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence? All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or... is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
Well, and it's so interesting that, like, what influenced the death card was her future self. And not her present one.
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this the wind? No, it's gravity.
Technically, it is her
It's
present.
pulling me outwards.
Not
No,
in the way that I was
Traveler.
talking about it. I meant present if we consider the present as Moon Prayer Night. But it's time shenanigans. It's all... What the freak? It's all semantics at the end of the day. What just happened? Oh, oh no! Oh no!
Paimon, listen to me.
Oh no!
From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave him behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do!
Wait! Paimon's not a little kid. That broke me. Oh, baby!
He's all alone in there! What if something happens to him? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is he gonna... die?
We must find a way to rescue him. We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Tevat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined.
Oops. I just need to...
We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is he gonna... die?
Oh, baby. Oh. Man. I don't know why, like, I have such a... As I think a lot of us do, I have such a love-hate relationship with Paimon, you know? But for some reason, when Paimon gets emotional, like, it wrecks me. It wrecks me a little bit. When, in Natlan, when she was, like, praying for us, and when we reunited and hugged, it gets me. She's just too easily bullyable, and then she hits us with this kind of stuff, and it's like... She really cares, you know? She really does care. She's just a little silly. Paimon's not a little kid, got me. Oh, man. I got something in my eye from that. Why is Flint's looking at me like this? Can he stop being so beautiful? It's really distracting. Look in. Things like that. In contact with the phantoms, he gained knowledge about the moons. Fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement. Detroit is not being rejected by Tibet, even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Well, yeah, because he's from Tibet, as far as we know.
Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the
Flynn
authority of the 3 moons. Tibet's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Yeah, that's bad. Yep, that...
Does that mean...
Let's not do that.
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
Dire, siege,
The
and onslaught?
3 moons' authority can influence
I can't help, guys.
the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The
Become
trouble's
God.
already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodkrai is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
Become
the
God?
only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes at Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights. His father was murdered by Dottore.
Okay. Alright, okay, I'm so locked in. I'm so locked in. What was this about? D-Luke. D-Luke's dad. So the oh my god, what was the monster's name? Oh my god, I forgot the monster's name. So, is that monster in the game? No, because I'm remembering manga stuff, and I don't know if it coincides with in-game information. There was the monster that attacked. Ugh, I can't remember it. Batman mentioned. Okay. Oh my gosh. How exciting.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path.
07.
From individuals to entire nations.
Purpose.
He does not feel guilt,
Purpose.
even when he acts against his own people.
Among Us. His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people.
He doesn't see them as people.
People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
Okay.
Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined.
So are you gonna
Usurping
snitch,
divine
or?
authority to become a god? For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
Huh.
We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
I'm so curious to learn more about Arlecchino's loyalty and Arlecchino's personal ambitions and goals as it relates to the Tsaritsa, because She seems quite loyal, but what could she possibly, you know, what could she want for herself, you know? I refuse to believe that at least Piero and the Saritsa are shocked by this development. No way are goats this stupid. It might in fact be like a all part of the plan kind of thing. She's the most loyal one based on what she's been showing to us. One of her lines says she will have no problem. One of her lines says she will have no problem fighting her should the time come. She has no issues with it. Money for the orphanage. Because she kind of just, you know, inherited this position, essentially. Like, she wasn't, I mean, she was kind of invited, but it was, you know, she kind of just put herself there. And, what if the Saritsa was an orphan in the orphanage? Unfortunately, I doubt it. I don't think so. The Regrator and the Rooster, we barely have information on loyalty. Yeah, I'm very curious about that as well. Because the Regrator, you know, has a lot of really interesting, you know, personal ambitions, being visionless and everything. And then the Rooster we know at the very least is very supportive of Child, because the Rooster directly supports Child's family, which can be a nice thing, but can also be a very manipulative thing where he's like, don't mess with me. I'm helping your family. You know, like I've got eyes on them, I'm taking care of them, and I can stop taking care of them at any time, you know? The Saritsa is the orphanage. The Saritsa is a building. True. He's the mayor. The Rooster, yeah. Yeah. Does the Tory have a vision? Not that we've seen. Not that we've seen. No. I don't believe so, right? I don't think so. Anyways, yeah. Arlecchino just seems very... She hasn't shown a lot of personal ambition towards any other areas. I think it definitely seems like she is pretty satisfied with like her job and her position at the orphanage. But like as far as the other harbingers having their own kind of goals and ambitions outside of their work with the Saritsa, she doesn't have a ton of that, you know. But yeah, the Rooster wants free buses. Shashaya, public transportation. I think Arlecchino loyalty goes to the House of the Hearth, and her line suggests that she wouldn't hesitate going against the Saritsa if she were to do something that harms the orphanage. Yeah. Yeah. I would agree with that. She loves those kids in her own way. In her own messed up way. All right, let's continue.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save him right now. Please, we gotta find a way.
I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get
Lynx looks so angry.
I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but... She's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler... He might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. He feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
No.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Did she just bash in the door?
Miss Androne, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottores' energy field.
She's moving
if I'd
in.
left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
Ford Neffer did not agree to this.
Loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Paimon.
Just go ahead and cry already.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make a scene. It's just, she can't.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby in the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
I love her so much. I love her. I love Marionette. I love her so much.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan.
Scan? Scans. Same. Same, buddy.
You, hand, now.
Whoa. Don't talk to my man like that.
I thought you'd never ask, my love.
I love this cast. I love this cast. It is such a good cast. Best cast since Kurumaru. They're so good. I thought you'd never ask. Oh, I love him.
Curses! You're next. Then you.
As Sandrine scans everyone who took part in the battle against Otoyo.
Dottore, you son of a...
End of the world, Riz.
He's done something to us. Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
A curse?
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
Rose?
My best guess is Dottore created it
Rose
using the
eyes,
moon
I
goddess's
can't.
powers. 1 second,
Flynn's
analyzing.
Flynn's looks like he's just like high 24/7. And it's so funny to me. Like with the with the way that his eyes are, he just looks like absolutely zooted constantly, and it's so hilarious.
So, what twisted game is he
Especially
playing
with
this
the
time?
like his demeanor and
The
stuff.
moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in nod cry.
Oh.
He's mocking us.
Yep.
He just never
loves
sleeps,
to toy
true.
with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it.
Lynn looks like a person that's high and on the verge of paranoia, but tries to look normal and fails. Yeah, it's like it's like when they're sitting there like absolutely zooted, they're like, nobody's gonna know, nobody's gonna notice, nobody can tell, nobody can tell.
But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
I've always thought that too. Never saw him as a dark, edgy boy, just super stoned. Yeah, exactly. He dresses like his dress is very goth. I would say like his external presentation is very goth, but like him himself, he's a very like just simplistic, like polite man. He teases a little bit here and there, you know, but just the energy is just so like, you know, just so. It's like he's, you know.
Or perhaps all
he's
people
just
are
chilling.
cowards in his
He's just
eyes.
riding the waves.
Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
His personality is a
What a
chivalrous
despicable
stoner. I
person.
can't.
And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may.
It's so
as
true.
unhinged as Dottore may be.
It's perfect.
He has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
This is what happens when you're an undead Fey
When
noble.
we first arrived in Nodkai, he said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing
Okay, well, maybe then you should just leave.
Such as the gods. Or the traveler.
Maybe you should go somewhere else.
Presumably, they
if you don't like it
interest him
here.
because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
Okay.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's 4th descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
It's also really interesting to me that the Fatui found that out first. Like, the Fatui discovered that before anyone else did. Well, I don't know if the Archons knew, but they just weren't able to tell us. Like, maybe Zhongli knew, but he wasn't able to tell us because of, I have a contract with Celestia and blah, blah, blah. But, like, where did they, you know, how did they know? How did they find out? What kind of, you know, what kind of intel did they gather that led them to that conclusion? Because Nahida only told us because Dottore told her.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Okay.
We've discovered multiple energy fields.
Hi, buddy!
Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first.
Hey!
Each field is slowly growing.
What's up?
Swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
His nefarious ambition
yummy.
knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thalindus. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Dialogue volume?
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Paimon coming in.
I completely understand your dog now, because that, hey buddy, I would have thought someone gave. Listen, I'm very immersed, okay?
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are 2 comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
Is that better? Oh.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore is planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodcry's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Whoa! 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 What a crazy, crazy concept. What a crazy concept. The first time anyone just thought of asking for external help.
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy.
Yeah, we can totally
Either
put some
way,
people on a boat
That's what the Traveler would do if he was
over
here.
to Natlan. Malvika would absolutely take in as many people as she needs. She would absolutely help out.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Okay. Hello, Mari. Welcome to chat. Bring the entire cast of Natlan, Fontaine, and Sumeru. All of them. There's another one. Thanks for the hydrate, Walker. To my niece, kidnapped, not cry, ignites, and rainbowy fire. That would be a big help.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up.
For sure.
What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments. It worked.
How many was that? 8?
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit
I didn't
longer
count.
this time.
Wait. What's this? Oh. Oh, I thought it was genuinely that foggy for a second. I was like, what? What memory is this?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moonprayer Night.
That was not Catherine. You cannot convince me that that was Catherine's voice. No. That,
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all.
Oh my god, it's the
There aren't any
traveler's
festive
memories.
decorations around.
This is me doing my
Is
dailies.
this Nasha Town after Moonprayer Night ended?
Catherine with a C.
Did Dotori's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
So? What do we do
Extra,
next?
extra.
Wait.
Read all about
that
it.
voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Isn't this also when she was stalking us before?
Columbina?
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Huh?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
So there's 2 of her there right now also because there's the other version of her from before that was invisible. And then also now time traveling Columbina as well. Interesting, but she can't see herself there. She's invisible to herself. It's breaking my brain. Logic, thank you for the $1. I appreciate it. My alerts are muted right now, just so you know. Nothing, no TTS or anything is gonna play, so. But thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not doing my homework. How many Columbinas does it take to kill Dottore? At least 69 of them.
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
It has! You're so right!
This is what happened when I disappeared.
She's, oh
I
my
stood
god.
right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again.
It's karma from when she played hide and seek with the other Harbingers. Now she's playing hide and seek with herself.
It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them. But...
Spooked.
Did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now?
Yes.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past? If I keep following them, maybe... Huh? It's that gravity again.
Whoosh!
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving.
What is she messing with? She's messing with memories. She's messing with time.
I'm getting weaker and weaker.
But is she really messing with time, or is she more just interacting with a memory? I feel like she's messing with fate. Which she kind of was talking about, like, the threads of fate and stuff. In her level up. And then also in the description of her trailer was talking about the threads of fate. As well. So it feels... It's more fate than time. She is messing with our brains. Roll a d20. Alright, bet. Hey, it was a 7. She is messing with our brains. Isn't she just enacting fate? Because it already happened before and had to happen again. Kind of. It's like space and time. It's like space and time for you. So I don't know. Which was also a... It also had the influence of Istaroth. Like, it had the influence of time. So, you know, there could be that influence here as well. Or it could just be all of her doing with the moons and stuff. But we'll see. We'll find out.
I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Was fated to do this all along. Yeah. Oh!
Suddenly,
Am I
I've been
back?
plunged into darkness. Alone.
Ether!
It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Torre now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Yep.
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you.
What are you talking about?
There,
I like never speak.
Traveler.
Whoa, he's got his
He
thing!
seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
He's got the moons in it!
This is the completed trilune. 2 primordial moon
Trilune.
marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Wow. Yo, the Crimson Moon, Iridescent Moon, looks so sick. Why this one got a spin, huh? Is it because it's the one you made and you want to feel extra special? You want yours to be spinning? Okay.
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in
Don't
that
tell me what
recent
to do.
battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
The Infinity Moons.
3 moon marrows? Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Maybe
Well
it's not.
spotted. What do you think?
Maybe it's not
For
and
a
he's
replica
lying.
I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
What?
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high, or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
They can't keep doing this to me. They can't keep doing this to me. I literally said the other day that he was making me think about Sunday. He was oh my god. They can't keep getting away with this. They cannot. Like, it's almost verbatim. Why are we doing this on Sunday? Whoa. It was fate. It was fate. It was meant to be. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior, the dream or reality? Whoa. Yeah, nah, he crazier than Sunday. He's he's Sunday on crack. Like, it's nearly verbatim. Like, this is yeah. Whoa! Okay, please, go on. I would love to hear more.
That's pure sophistry.
Oh, that's a big word for
It has nothing
Elmo.
to do with your actions.
Wow.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
So he's just gonna try to play God and try to make an Elysium and try to make a perfect world? Man, I kind of, you know, I was getting like, I was thinking about Sunday a little bit, but there's gotta be something more to it because he doesn't really give me, those vibes don't feel, it doesn't feel right. Charmony dub speech. One day after dinner. I just, you know, he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would want to make a perfect world, you know? Like, I totally get the wanting to be God kind of situation, but do you really, is that really what he's going for? He doesn't seem like he has the reason to want to do that, you know? I need to see a motivation for that in order for that to make sense to me. But let's continue.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient.
Unless he wants to make a perfect world so you can ruin it.
Keeping you is because I want something
or something like that. I don't know. Oh, I'm so curious. I'm so curious. I'm intrigued. I'm hooked. The only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you.
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
Ooh, got him.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown.
Purple flowers, please. What a nice touch. What a nice little detail there. At the end of the day, Sunday had good intentions, but Tottori absolutely does not. Exactly. Exactly. Sunday had good intentions going about it a bad way. We have never seen any proof or reason to believe that the Doctor has any good intentions for anything ever. But we also kind of just know very little about him, other than he's done some really awful things, you know? And yes, and it's been established in this quest so far that he does not value humanity. He doesn't value anybody below him. He doesn't, you know, see them as people. Now I'm thinking about Sunday and Renee parallels. Ooh, when I was doing Narcissa Quiz, I was thinking about Sunday a lot with Renee, yeah. Wait, okay.
I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that.
What do you mean you suspect? I've always had one goal,
clear,
my guy.
I don't say that to flatter you.
I've always had one goal.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Someone's jealous. We made friends. We took his coworkers. We made him our friends.
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects.
Once a student, always a student.
But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment.
Says you.
I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino,
Just kidding, actually.
Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone.
I do care what you have to say. Oh my god. Captain, my captain.
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
You see the differences. You see, it's just like not quite the same though. I think you're missing some key points here that you're crazy. And you're bad. You're just like really a bad person. It's not. Do you know that your vibe is off?
What makes you so sure?
Yeah, exactly, Ether.
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
I like to think that gray, morally grayness. Dude dares to compare himself with the goat. Like, well, and also like our alliances just kind of happened out of necessity. If there was an alliance with him that needed to happen out of necessity, then that might be a different conversation, but he's kind of just trying to force it right now. He's like, well, but you worked with them, so work with me. Tell me why.
Surely
first.
You don't think all your relationships
but also
are
the answer is
grounded
still
in
no.
Friendship or shared ideals. People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
We had some common goals. Exactly. Tell me what possible common goals that we could share in this scenario. And also the answer is still probably no.
Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty
Why
of words to
are
embellish the
we
nature of their relationships.
upside down?
But once you break free from
What
those
is he
ethical
standing on?
frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
Interesting. Oh my god, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Appreciate it.
And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
Okay.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly?
He wanted to have a chat.
He has the authority of all three moons.
Wanted to have a little talk.
I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now. You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Fantastic question, Ether. Very good, very good, very good. What is the benefit for you, Dottore? Bro thinks he's Gojo.
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing.
No, that's not. I'll just answer the question. Just don't.
Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat.
Okay, how did you make it? Tell me how you made it. I want to know how you made this moon.
Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief.
No, he like used the other two to make it,
overcome
but
that limitation.
I want to know the details. You may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. The limitation of it being integrated. Okay, got you.
So what is it that the three moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
What is it that the three moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want? Literally, bro, you have to understand. My goal this whole time has been get back to Lumine. Get Lumine back. We've had a little bit of a switch up, and now we know where she is and what she's doing. And for some reason, the only solution that she has for us is finish the dang journey. So I just gotta finish my dang journey, dude. Like, I don't know. Vague, I know, but I'm doing my best with what I can. So, like, the only thing that the moons could benefit me with is speeding up time so that I can get to the end of my journey faster. So that I can get back to her. I don't know what other path or route Ether would take from this point, you know? There's a lot of possibility there.
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
Ooh, got him. Ooh. Roasted.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you?
Nah.
Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
You said I went to therapy, and they solved my anger issues.
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example.
He's really like, man, I've really been working on myself and, taking some time to introspect, and I've really grown as a person over the last few years. He's been journaling. Stop. He's been doing his daily positive affirmations to himself in the mirror.
But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs.
Oh my god, you are so gross. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Ew, get out. Ew. Literally leave. I think you worked on the wrong things. Positive affirmations. I am a god. I am important. I am above these insects.
Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique.
Our what? Our what? Our what? Our what? Our relationship?
I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Okay. Hi, Sid. Welcome back. How are you? Oh!
Allow me to show you the world,
Whoa!
Descender.
I can show you the what? Can he? What is he doing? What is? Hey! Celestia, my buddies! Can you help out here for— Hey! Hey, wake up! Hey, wake up! Hey! Ring, your alarm is going off. You need to— we got a problem.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Am I a dog? Can I leave? Bye. Come after me. Come after me, I dare you. Hey, it's my favorite song. How far? Wait, how far can I go? Oh. Wait a second. Guys, how far can I go? Oh my gosh, hey! Fortunes for Foxes, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, how are you? We are doing— Oh. I have hit the barrier. Dang it. Please be warned, we are playing through the Lunaphore Archon Quest Act 7. So, big spoiler warning, if you haven't done it yet, feel free to lurk or do whatever you have to. We are, I don't know, a little ways in. So, but yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Foxes. Welcome in, Dazed. Did I miss anyone else? I don't think so. Hi. Hi. I can't leave, guys. I can't leave. Yeah. Let me out of this place. Let me out. Celestia, wake up, please. Please wake up. Please, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What are you guys doing in the stream today? Heads up on spoilers. Yes. Yes. Thankfully, nothing super crazy is happening right now, so. Hi, Gumchan. Gonna need those sleeping pills to start wearing off real soon. No, for real. Like, guys, I need some help over here. Not that I completely trust you either, but you know. Yeah, now. Ugh. Anyways, I hope you had a good stream, Foxes. If you need to raid and run for post-stream stuff, please do whatever you have to do to take care of yourself. Post-stream, get some food, get some water, get some sleep, whatever you need. Or if you want to hang out, that's also cool. Working on the event quests. I was stuck on it for a bit. The one with the abyss energy thing. Oh, wait. The abyss energy thing. I'm blinking. I'm blinking. We don't know much about Dottore, but I have a theory as to why he's so set on making the Traveler join him. Event quest? I think maybe, you might be talking about Stygian, perchance. Maybe. I don't know. You had to throw those little yellow things at the purple barriers. Oh wait, like the new puzzles? That's not Stygian. That's not Stygian. Project, thank you for the posture check. Hi, Stray. Questing is going good. I just tried to run away from Dottore and nothing happened. So I love how his trilunar thing loads in before he does. All the Dottores are a clone, and the trilunar thing is actually the real Dottore. Dottore made himself into the fake moon. That is a clone. That is him. Inside the ball. The new exploration mechanic, I got stuck on that too and gave up. I think I've been finding them kind of fun. They require some experimentation and, you know, brain usage. Indeed. Thank you for the hydrate. The purpose of a puzzle. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's not a spoiler, just my thoughts on him as a character based on this quest. If you want to hear it, I would love to hear it. I love character analyses and things. I love the new puzzles more than the first half of Nog Krai's puzzles. I haven't explored a ton of the first part of Nog Krai, but a lot of it just felt kind of buggy. I think if it was a bit smoother, they probably would be more enjoyable. Gonna like grab some food. No worries. Thank you again so much for the raid, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. And good noms. Good noms. Where are we going, bud? Can he stop walking like that? It's weird. Like, what are you doing? Oh, now he's walking away from me.
Have you ever wondered why we were
now he's in the
born
air.
following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
I can fly. What are you talking about? Oh. But I can do this in Subaru, actually. Where are we going? Wait a second. Pew, 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 pew.
Water jet!
Ugh.
Go!
Oh, bro. We are above the clouds.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles.
Yes.
They govern life, death, time, and space.
Yes.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering.
I feel like Dottore is trying to affirm his actions by trying to get the Traveler on his side. Nobody ever understood him, so he became a psychoscientist, and Traveler is the only one he thinks can possibly understand him. So the Traveler is like his last chance to justify that his actions are right. Okay. Consider also that in addition to that plus, perchance, he is also trying to challenge the Traveler's morals in a bit as well. Because I think that in general, Ether is a very, you know, morally heroic and good guy, right? Where the Traveler is a very morally heroic person. However, not always. And I think that there have been plenty of times in the game where it's been shown that if needed, the Traveler will prioritize themselves at the cost of morality. So perhaps trying to, and like kind of in coinciding with your point as well, getting the Traveler on his side to make himself feel like he's a little bit more justified. See, but I don't know if he would necessarily care. More apparent reason is more pragmatic than that, but I like that opinion. I think I want to agree. Narcissists love to think they can corrupt the just. Yeah, that too, as well. Because also he was pointing out, like when he was showing, when we were in the Nasha town that he created and stuff, he was like, "There's no crime here. Someone like you would love this place." Like almost kind of mocking Ether's, not facade. I don't want to say facade in the sense of like Ether pretends to be a good guy but isn't, you know. But mocking Ether's reputation almost, or, you know, the way that Ether tries to go about this world helping everyone, but actually has a lot more, you know, selfish wants and needs. And so maybe he's trying to like pull that out a little bit more and be like, see, you're not as good of a person as you thought you were. Kind like berating him kind of way, you know. Try to harm Chad and Bad and see what Ether does. Yeah. Fair points as well. He's definitely challenging his morals, and I certainly do agree that he could just be a narcissist. Definitely a narcissist for sure. For sure, I think a true narcissist. Of how the OC is muffled here. Yeah, muffled and a little like floaty almost. Anyways. Eventually new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering.
These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist.
But you don't want to do that. So do you yearn for equality, or do you feel that it's just physically impossible in any scenario ever?
Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us?
Me, actually. Speaking to why he became like that, I think he just felt like nobody ever understood him. Everyone saw him as a maniac, hence why he was expelled from the academia. He was trying to prove that he is, in turn, better than everyone else. Yeah, prove them all wrong. Kind of vibe, yeah. Yeah. No, I can see it, for sure. Bible reference vibes? Oh, yeah. I mean, I think with the Sunday neurons firing inside my brain right now. Absolutely.
The limits of the body can be rejected.
What? Oh. Oh. Oh, bro, just looking at me, dang. Oh, bye. Hey, it's my new homie. What is up, my guy? How you doing? Oh, bye. Oh. It's my buddy. Oh. I think I did. I think I finally did it. He was waiting for me to move. What is he doing? There we go. Wait, no, come here. How, oh, he keeps healing? Oh. Is the oh my god! Yeah. Is he healing them? Hold on, I want to see. How much does this do?
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
Huh.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Water jet!
Whoa!
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Triloon.
Final answer?
Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
Souls controlled? Ether got his special rocks, we got sorry.
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
I heard recently a group of critics reviewed countless stories drew an interesting conclusion. They found it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. Okay.
Fanatics are
Name
trampled
the article.
down
Cite
for
your
their
source.
transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead.
It's also like super anoxicoded, but the reason why it's super anoxicoded is because it's super Ligus coded. He's always been super Ligus coded, and Ligus has always been anoxicoded and vice versa. So like, you know, it just comes with it comes with the job, but it's the, you know, heretic rebuked for his thoughts and ideals, and, you know, lunatic named a fool, that kind of vibe.
But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see.
Heretic Erudition combo.
I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
You would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of. Would you destroy Tvat to get your sister back? Ether. Would you do it? Oh, a trolley problem. That's crazy. I don't know. Thank you for the 100 biddies. The alerts are off. Yes. We were very responsible today.
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have?
Now that's a dilemma.
They are fragile and
Where have I heard that before?
Utterly tedious.
What value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things. Utterly tedious. Yeah. Okay.
I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
Hold on, I'm just writing some things down. Better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. You know, this is where he starts to say, this is where he's starting to say things that kind of sound more appealing in the sense of like, kind of preying on our growing distrust for the heavenly principles and like, you know, uncertainty of like what they're all about and like who exactly are the villains here, you know, who exactly are the bad guys. And the players' suspicions over the years of like Celestia's the enemy, you know? Fun times. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
Good job,
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tvat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, and you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues.
Guys, that's my husband.
With no end in sight.
My husband mentioned. No way! So, Pantalone gives the Primo to Sandrone so she can give it to Catherine. So Catherine can give it to us? You're saying that my Primos have passed through the hands of Pantalone himself? I'm never spending them again. I'm saving all of my Primo forever. Pantalone personally puts all the chests in the overworld. Pantalone is that most of your work acquaintance? They've worked together before though. Like they've worked together on stuff. I remember we were talking about that the other day. No more dailies. I refuse. No, I love Pantalone. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Love him. He's my second favorite Harbinger, probably. Catherine washes each coin. She's like, ew. Says we're greater cooties. Gotta clean it.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
It's not all that bad.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
He's so cute. You take that back.
I didn't say that to anger you.
Well.
Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
I know what your ultimate goal is.
Oh my god, he's floating again.
You wish to walk the path your sister walked and seek answers from her at the end of that journey.
This guy. I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked and seek answers from her at the end of that journey. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said earlier. Yeah, that's my goal. How can you help me with that? What could I possibly get from you to help me with that? I just need to, like, keep going. That's literally my goal, is to just keep going. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, so I'm not wrong. Oh, but I didn't mean it. Oh, but I didn't mean it that way, though. Oh, but I wasn't trying to be mean. Your friends suck and they're worthless and they're replaceable. Oh, but I wasn't trying to make you angry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
Oh yeah, you point at him. Yeah. It feels like to care about another person the way I care about her. Oh, buddy.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
I don't think that would actually help anything.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
It was only ever about us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune.
Okay.
But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly
Because that's what she told me to do.
journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape?
That's what she told me to do.
Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family.
Whoa.
But do they know this?
Sir, please. Please. He's trying to make us go pay to win.
I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths.
He's so smart, guys.
Of course he's right about my predicament.
He's so smart.
How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers.
Guys, it's getting so real. My game is getting too real. They're talking about things. They're talking about stuff. The game is talking about itself, and it's getting too. We're not just in another nation anymore. This isn't just another nation anymore.
I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her. Wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
Guys, Lumine players, is he in the same spot here, or is he perchance maybe like on the other side, or is it the same? I have to know. I have to know. The other side, click. Oh. Oh, okay, so it shows you that. Oh, I didn't get that one.
All right, everyone.
Rip.
Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
They're doing such an HSR whiplash. Like, this is how I felt in Panacody, when it was just like, boom, 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 and now you're here, and now you're over here, and you don't get to see the end of this or figure out what happens here because now you're in this place. It's exactly how Panacody felt. Oh my god. Okay.
The residents of Not Krai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida.
Oh, Grace here.
Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya.
Ah!
Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya.
Wah! Natlan mention.
As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
Getting to Natlan should be easy. There's people that go to Natlan like all the time, as we saw in an Ephes quest. They just take a little ship and then you get off the ship and you're at the volcano.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of
Vacation
Secrets.
time.
I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well,
also this cast
good
is so
for you,
colorful.
if all this only takes a day. Of course,
Like literally,
if it takes
like
any
obviously in
longer,
personality as well,
I'll be
but like
charging a fee.
they all look so good
Boss, wait.
together.
Don't I get a say in
Even though
this?
they're different and you know
Oh,
they're
I'm
unique
sorry.
and
Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important
They're just
to
so
me
fun
than
to look
you,
at.
boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if
She
we're all
matchmaking her
busy
moms?
evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
they do give X's.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
He doesn't know this is skill-based matchmaking.
battle here, but we can help
Oh,
out
no.
too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
You can't bear a
Great
trap.
stuff.
There's only one of
Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of
Thank
mine
you,
will join us
ladies.
shortly.
Ah!
I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
Eat Lua! Eat Lua!
As
Eat
for
Lua!
me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notkrai.
Holy crap.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too.
Holy
Mr.
crap.
Duran, can I trust you to handle that?
Are we gonna
I think
tell-
you fly faster than any of us
Are we
can
gonna
run.
tell Nuvi?
As an
An
added
A?
incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Wait.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
Getting his...
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Androne with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
Getting his gliding exam waived. Okay.
She recognizes your expertise then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Okay, Albedo and Sandrone are teaming up. Duran is going back to Mondstadt. Dory is going to Sumeru. Yahoda is going with Lauma. What is Flynn's doing? Flynn's is getting Ilua. I know and enough are helping Noshatown, helping evacuations. Okay, his best. Nuvi will send water bottles and A will send her best wishes. Fantastic. I think that's perfect. Recognizes your expertise. Okay.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
Her room?
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Oh, Wanderer. I was like, Dane? No. It's Wanderer. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. Well, doesn't matter. It's gonna be clear. Just wait. It's gonna be very clear.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the
Mr.
Traveler
Guy.
are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Oh, wait, I hope
Make sure to heed
you can see
Sandrone's
this.
warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Notkrai. That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out.
Mr. Hat, Bosun Mori guy. You rock, take rock, throw rock, rock, make damage, rock good, rock strong, Zhongli. Zhongli is actually just SKA, true.
Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful.
Nicole!
You're all here.
Nicole! Woo!
That voice again. Nicole?
Nicole! It's Damage. Pronounced like Gamage. Oh, Damage. Nice. Nicole!
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology.
Apology accepted.
Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase.
I love her tights. I love her tights. Her tights might be my favorite part of her whole design. I love the sheen on them. They did such a good job giving her like a shimmer, like a proper shimmer tight. Oh, they're so good. Like they're not, you know, they're not like Effie's tights where they're like glittery. They have like the proper sheen. Oh.
We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexencircle member she can get a hold of, except for me.
I'm very concerned about this border situation also.
Out as a matter of urgency.
Every Hexencircle member she can get a hold of. How many can she get a hold of? Because, like...
I quote, "You love talking, don't you?"
Is it just
now
Marbeloff?
It's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You
Oh,
be in
it's
charge of
got little
making sure everyone
wings!
stays connected.
Cute!
Huh? Is this a dodo communication device?
Cute! She gave it little wings.
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
Very cute.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
Girl, you're fine.
It will
What?
allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodkrai. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
Okay.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll
Next
be
time,
right
next
with
time.
you all, serving as a communication
When
hub.
is next time, Nicole? When is next time?
That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Don't let the CCs stop you from yapping. Oh! Ilua! 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 It's the boy! I saw the domes on the sketch.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing.
Sir
I just arrived
Flint!
myself.
Cute.
You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
They're little buddies. I love them.
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's.
Oh.
I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
Yeah, Ilua gets it. He's a glazer. He's a little bit manipulative. Just a touch. Just a smidgen.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodkrai for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
I just noticed that his
Good.
shirt is torn.
I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
What does the Lord Flint mean? Says he royalty? He's a noble. Or he was a noble in Snezhnaya. Long time ago, around the time of Belisar, Saritsa's father. An ex-noble, if you will. So I think that's kind of why Ilua corrected himself, because Flint has pretty high standing, technically, but, you know, a long time ago. Yeah, apparently Ilua knows, which is very interesting that he knows. But also Ilua's dad is Nikita. Perhaps we'll find out more. I mean, I'm assuming that he knows since he did that little slip up.
Please, Lord Flint. Sir Flint. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
The former Cryo Archon, yeah. So Flint knew the former Cryo Archon. Or was around during his time, at least. Flint has so much possibility for his background and who he knows and what he's seen, and that's part of what fascinates me so much about him, is like there's so much mystery there. He carries an air of mystery with him just as like a personality and as a character, but lore-wise as well and background-wise as well. He's old as heck, and he was around for some very interesting times. And I want to know what he knows and who he was and what he did. And oh, hi Redlocks, welcome back. He has a lot of juice. It kind of saddens me we have gotten pretty much nothing on his fast. Yes, I'm hoping, I'm choosing to believe that it's intentional and that they're saving some of it for when we actually start to get into Snezhnaya and stuff, because they, you know, as they've been introducing characters, they've been focusing a lot on that. Like, they focused a lot on Lauma, they focused a lot on Nefer and stuff, but didn't really do a ton on him. I think the most we got about him was his experience with the Lightkeepers and the people of the lighthouse, like, island, and, you know, everyone that died and stuff. There was all of that with his meeting point quest, but I think they'll probably hold a lot of that also to just maintain his air of mystery until we get more into closer to Snezhnaya and stuff. He may be a little bit of maybe our informant going in there. He might maybe even come with us or meet us there or something and be like, actually, I know this from way back when. Let me tell you about it, you know? But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a Lightkeeper.
I just want him to be in every quest from now until the end of the game.
But I have a feeling,
you know,
that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodkrai has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Krai. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
Oh, he's so worried.
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
I He's so... I ship it.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Oh.
Indeed, I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
And?
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Oh, buddy. Okay, Nuvolette. This is serious. So true, bestie. Anyways.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Wait.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Huh?
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound.
Recently?
They've been debating whether you're even human.
So he doesn't know? Wait, now I'm confused.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people?
With
or do you
Revere?
just mean you?
Oh, I thought he was talking about his whole, like, burying himself alive situation. I was like, that wasn't really recently, but okay. Amazed that you returned safe and sound. Plenty of us returned safe and sound. Why would Flynn's be any different? The only person who didn't really return safe and sound was, like, Nefer, I guess. And Colomina. Flynn doesn't seem to really like talking or even think about the time before his long slumber. Yeah. He very much, I think, wants to put his past behind him. I think is a big part of his character.
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece, all right?
One Piece?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Yeah, I ship it. I ship it more than Varka.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Was pretty good. That was pretty good. Hi, Fiction! Hi, Fiction. But Varka is Flynn's tall, and they match, and do we need to be the same height in a relationship? No. What is this? What is it? Is there a ship name for this yet? Varka's ship contains wine and booze. He needs no companion unless it's alcohol. This is so true. You're so right. I like the two ships equally. To clarify, I still like Flynn's Varka. I still like Flynn's Varka. I just like this a little bit better. Kirilua? Hear me out, Flynn's princess carries Elua. That's what I'm saying. You see the vision. You see the vision. Yes. Yep, absolutely. He princess carries Elua while Elua is madly protesting about it. Phalite or something like that. I love it. I want to draw them now. Now that I have the ability to draw, I have a greater freedom in drawing. Everything I see, I'm just like, I want to draw it. I just have so much to learn first. All the lightkeepers at their wedding are standing there staring. Feather. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
This should do it.
So this looks like the battle pass?
The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power.
Wait, what part of the battle pass?
I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
It does kind of look like her weapon, yeah. The Homa symbol. Oh, the icon. Oh, yeah. Renova. Yeah, okay. I thought you meant like something in the battle pass. Yeah, okay. I get what you're saying now. Yes, agreed. Agreed. I'm with you now. I'm on the same page. Hey, tavern episode. Let's go.
Nothing here either.
He's back, my king. You could put Flynn's in every single scene and I would not have a single complaint about the quest.
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What is this music that's happening? Are they about to have a showdown? This feels like a gunslinging, you know, where they take 10 steps and then they turn around and shoot.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby.
This...
As for you, why would...
Is this current?
Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
It's Sandrone music. Time to see who's the better Lunar DPS. Winner gets to add Columbina to their team. There's only one Columbine. There's only room in this town for one Columbina. when Arlecchino showed up in Luna 2. I guess Sandrona's just the goat, you know?
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Ettore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
How is she getting access to this memory?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived.
Like,
just
why?
as you
This
are.
is the present.
How
This is
much can
currently.
we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship, but process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
Alcohol.
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
She's in there.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Girl, you broke something?
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality.
It didn't have a ripple effect. Ripples in the water.
Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where he was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work?
Door to room.
If nothing else,
Sleeping room.
I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. He mentioned where his room was. I think it's this one.
Is she gonna close the door behind her?
But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Walk through the door. Yeah! Nice.
I'm in.
Sick. She's a ghost.
He and Paimon aren't here at the moment.
Correct.
I hope he's okay. I wonder what happened to him after that battle with Ettore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues.
Just start throwing bread at them.
Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Like when you're playing Phasmophobia and your friends are dead, but they can still, like, throw things around. Kitty!
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Cat pretending like he did it.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
He did. I went into the room.
Before Rarir showed himself. Yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
In this hallway. Yep.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
And he said, come visit my grave.
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
It's
Focus
listen,
now.
I have nothing to hide.
I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Thank you, eyebrows. Oh. Wow. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Ooh. Beautiful handwriting. Yep. It's exactly started fishing. Yep. Mix of started fishing and Genshin fishing. She wrote the same thing twice.
Hmm? There's a noise outside the door. Is he back? Please, you have to see these words.
So much darker for them. I didn't give it the posture check. Logic.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
No.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
Oh, the moonlight!
What are you waiting for?
Moonbeam ice
Ah.
cream.
Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The Traveler and Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rare. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rare.
Oh, so she's not there at the same time as Cleanse and Nefer. Or there's more time frame overlap.
How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait.
It was bait. I got you baited. Wait! Time.
That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection.
Correct.
And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past.
Correct.
Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Backwards. Backwards, you say.
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight.
Makes me think of that one, oh gosh, I can't remember their name. Terminus, thank you. Gaunter, same brainwaves. Yes, the cats. The cats. It's always the dang cats, man. Yeah, she's just Terminus now. It's fine.
Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Same brain cell. Terminus, Loki, like my new favorite Eon. one of my favorites. I just think the concept of Terminus is so sick. It's gonna be sad saying goodbye to damselette. She seemed like
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight.
Just throw bread at the wall.
Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
Yeah, they don't know that that's something.
Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the frost moon is beyond the fall sky.
Confirm she's not a shark that can't swim backwards.
How would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
He said, this place stinks.
The moonlight.
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment,
a transition.
Maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Whoa. That was cool.
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
Interesting.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate.
Keeping.
This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time.
In the
and
next
if the
time.
opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
Whoa, holy crap, she wrote on the whole wall.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
Dang,
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
Dang, she wrote half of the Silverlit.
Time in this place flows backwards.
True.
I am constantly moving forward.
Why did Tolkien never credit her?
Sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
Bible moment,
So,
writing on the wall.
These words have been here ever since we defeated the Rehir of Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Paradox, paradox.
Do you ever mull over questions like that?
I still haven't seen
Only when I'm in a
Interstellar,
good
and I
mood.
really... Okay, sorry.
And at leisure.
I still haven't seen Interstellar, and I really, really, really want to, because I am one of the biggest Hans Zimmer fans in the entire world ever. And I'm obsessed with the Interstellar soundtrack. It is so good. It is so good. I've listened to it for years, the soundtrack. And I've never set aside time to see the movie. Yeah, Anna's in it too. Yes. Yes, I need to watch it. Zayef, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Watch everything with Anne Hathaway. I've had 2 people within the past like 2 weeks probably tell me that I look like Anne Hathaway. It's a comparison that I get occasionally, but within the past like month or 2, it's happened so often. And somebody told me they think it's because the new they're teasing the new Devil Wears Prada. So it's like on people's minds. It revived her career. Listening to the movie soundtrack without watching the movie is serious levels of love. No, like I used to listen to a lot of movie soundtracks and like instrumental stuff. And I still do. I have a playlist of all of my favorite things. But I don't even know. I think it just came up on like Spotify Shuffle one time and I was just so taken aback. I mean, again, I love Hans Zimmer. Like every time I see Hans Zimmer is in a piece of music, there's already a little bit of a bias for me, just because my OG Hans Zimmer love started with Spirit, the horse movie. when I was like 8, and I was obsessed with horses, and I was obsessed with Spirit, and Hans Zimmer composed for that, and then he also composed for Pirates of the Caribbean as well, which is another one of my favorite franchises in the whole world. And then I found Interstellar soundtrack, and I found a bunch of other stuff that he did, and I was just like, oh my god, this guy is a genius. He's insane. He's so talented. I love him so much. He's crazy. Hans Zimmer did the soundtrack to Spirit? Yeah. So peak, right? Like he just cooks peak. The Spirit soundtrack is actually so good. So yeah. That's where it started, was with Spirit. Director's not wanting to work with her the time after Interstellar, she got approached more. Interesting. Good for her. Yeah, we should watch it. I would love to see it. Anyways, continuing.
Well, I never do.
Derail over.
Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Look at the orb, look at the balls, look at the what are they called in ZZZ? The voids? What are they? The hollows. Hollows. Not the voids. The hollows. He kind of didn't compose for Pirates? Wait, why not? It was a different guy and Hans Zimmer just took his work and copied it. Source?
It appears that the Doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Not Krai's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine.
Hospital.
Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines.
All right, we'll get back to that. Klaus is credited for the music that he did though, because Klaus did the earlier music and then Hans did like the later stuff. That doesn't mean that he copied anything, because the songs are different. they're different songs, so they're not the same songs. So they're not they wouldn't be copied because it's different music. If there's a theme, then he's gonna keep a motif. If he's being asked to compose for future movies and they ask him to keep a motif, then they're gonna keep the motif. But the songs are different.
Additionally, after some
Sorry,
further
actually, I need to
scanning,
read
I've
what she said
discovered
again.
something extremely annoying.
The doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to the Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Non-correct Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. So I've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. These books are rather profound. My subordinates just ship them in from Fontaine. Some are from the Ordo, some are incident reports from Petrichor, and there's a few test reports for these junk machines. After some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying. The extra moon?
What's that?
She's gonna start talking about the fourth moon.
Teyvat's skies contain
Yeah!
multiple moons.
Yeah!
A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say.
Give me the tea, give me the tea!
But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
4 moons!
So there's one extra?
Yeah.
It's me.
Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Teyvat's moons are just husks.
Right. Yes.
And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive.
Unless they, like, were.
It's
though.
weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive?
True.
Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
These are great questions to be asking. Clarifications.
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottore's artificial creation.
That was my guess, yeah.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
And it reads, it's genuine enough that it reads as a moon in a scan.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Albedo.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time. And I need progress.
I love this team up. I love it. Do-do-do. Sandrone's angriness with Eatlua's angriness.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
Oh, hey.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Okay, I haven't gotten that far into Narcissenkreuz, okay? I don't know what the freak that is. What the freak is an orthant? Or orthants.
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
It's an orthant? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. That really helps.
What do you want? We're busy.
We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
You technically have in a way they're mentioned in the book, in the Melusine book. Okay. Okay. It's the kids in the orphanage. Wow. Okay. Yeah, 4 orthants, memory, wish, soul, persona. Okay. Thank you. Everyone else is out, so there's no hurry. Please, blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine. I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
I wonder if they can like tap our phone calls or something. If Dottore could like with his technology, if he could like, you know, hack in.
All right then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations. but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
The Orphan Maker has arrived. Nice crit roll reference. Love it. On a serious note, it's a geometry thing. An orthant? I don't remember that from school.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
An n-dimensional generalization of the quadrant. Of course! Of course, I should have known. Duh.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
You sound so happy.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindus might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottoro's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
A parametric quartization of the numerical concepts in space-time fluctuations?
Paimon, are you there?
Wow, that makes even more sense now. Thank you.
Right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here.
I'm sorry. That's what my stuff looks like? That's what... I fear that we've never seen our actual physical things in real time. I'm carrying around this giant backpack. There's 2 backpacks. And then just bags of things. Money? It's a couple bags of holdings. Bruh. So theoretically, we should only need 1 bag of holding. Enough food to feed all of Tefat and some oculi. Yeah, exactly. And a gajillion artifacts. Bruh.
Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself.
No.
Paimon won't be mad.
Well, I'll be mad. What the heck? What do you mean? Paimon, what do you mean? What do you mean? No, do not touch my things.
Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, all right?
No.
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do.
No! Stay out of my
This is the
things!
Traveler in Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
The game UI?
What do we have here?
He's so cute. She's gonna use my toothbrush? Ew.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Yeah, the music here is really nice. There's also a thick adventure handbook in here, a record of sages' achievements and memories in Tibet.
This must belong to the traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
My luggage compared to Sandrone's luggage. Oh, she's gonna go stay at the flagship. Oh my god!
Colonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Let's go! Wait. Peek. Wait, peek. Wait. Wait. Oh, I look so good. Wait, why does he stand like that? The aura. He supposed to look down on her? No, I'm talking about the little hip hop. Look at that. Eat. Eat him up. Okay, what am I doing? Documents. Search related content. This is how Ito should have been. I like this one with the triangles on it. Though it's a shame we'll have to miss it, I was looking forward to Coppelius's new work. Oh, frick. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the Institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near the Fountain of Lucine as the post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. Its suitors set faces aflame with shame and laughter. Think that anyone could be so comical. We're going to pay our respects at Basil's grave. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youth. Met with the newly appointed Iudex, he has a peculiar temperament. Seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of Clockwork Mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable, worth paying more attention. The results of early phases have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave request. Carter! Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties. Not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I've decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their joining after Elaine on the mental state of others. Must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak. Decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. Deformed oceanids? In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame the Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all of society. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about it. Okay. Carter mentioned. Keyword not located. Okay, my second favorite was this pretty little book. Oh, I think I did it right. Autumnaqui sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. Right. In light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for this situation is Fortuna. It's an ancient Remorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Remorian ideas would be so similar to the computation graph I have named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not the hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Monk. Rather, it is a logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Please take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, this number of cycles, that is the number of higher particles. The number of higher particles can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream, and therefore... the number of cycles can now only be 4. The end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. What do you mean? Thank you for the hydrate. I'm out of matcha. Botani's looking down on people from other nations once again. Foreign Chinese is very similar to the word for death and consequently seen with superstition in a similar way as 13 in Western cultures. I have heard this. I have heard this. I want to just get a screenshot of this last part in case I want to put it back. Go back to it. I'm sure I can find this in the wiki somewhere, but... the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. But infinite light sounds cool. It's just also like the number of cycles can now only be 4. Meaning it was more than 4 previously. Huh, okay. Keyword world formula located. Wait, but I want to read the other books though. Ah, lay notes. Is this the samsara? Is what the notes were talking about the samsaras, yeah. That's what you mean. Like the notes on the Tower Island. That kind of samsara. Asia log, Elaine Guillotin. My assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Unlikely that the power sources of those war machines can be used at the moment. Core is far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under my adoptive father's watchful eye. Seek inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. The assistant doesn't seem reliable. Caused some accidents. Just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take arbitrary external forms. Quite interesting. Research will focus on power source. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the institute. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Suggested she join the institute, but she wasn't interested. Research prime energy machines. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go to pay a visit. Found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adoptive father's help. The supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits. Probably just a minor illness. Hold on. Okay. I had to remind myself whose father was whose. Emmanuel is Elaine and Anne's adoptive father. Carl is Renee and Jacob's adoptive father. Research prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob joined the institute. They've been assigned to my project. Field research today. Interesting machine statue. Research. My adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him. Anne scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Assistant took the day off. Too busy to visit. Anne scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Forgot about the visit. I'm sorry. We'll invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off. Went to visit. An idea. A virtual neural network based on a vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. The Akasha? Cameras? Assistant took the day off. Renee and Jacob went to begin conducting their own research today. Assistant took the day off. Patent breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems alright. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advise assistant to go to Sumeru. Researching machine kinematics next. Must take materials list. Visit. They said a bigger lab has been prepared for the kinematics experiments, but I've decided not to move for now. Visit. Been urged to move the lab several times, but if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. A pain. Visit, move my lab. Dang. Blaine kind of just seems like a really tired guy, you know? Carter! Oh my god. We were assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first since everyone said he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. I thought that an institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word. Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it. But it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough so I can see the huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding construction, we will make little meaningful progress if we do not resolve the power issue. I still have to be careful. I've never seen Elaine angry and I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. A few minor symptoms. Took the day off. I can hardly believe it. Elaine came to visit me and even brought his sister. She's a lovely little lady and unafraid of strangers. A fine day indeed. We discussed the idea of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. I used the word discuss, but actually I just said things like, oh, or that's really amazing, or how will you do that, whenever he paused and didn't make any real contributions. He was really into it though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than I, a research assistant. It seems there are interesting upsides to having my disease flare up, but I prefer to return to the institute and help as soon as I can. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled, but it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements in the ley lines and interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Apparently lots of people are secretly unhappy that Elaine is getting more research resources than they are, but if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me and they should all get along. Make the world a better place that way. His sister said that some of their friends will be joining the institute. Looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Join the lab as new partners, but now their conversations are doubly confusing. Oh, I understand every word on its own just fine, but once they string them together, I can't make heads or tails of it. Jacob is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is, I feel like I've lost all the self-respect a grown-up should have. Based on the research on prime energy machinery, seems like they decided to adopt this name. Elaine and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of Usia and Numa to construct a new kinetic core. A few minor symptoms. I may have contributed. Well, maybe. I went on a picnic with Elaine, his sister, Renee, and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be field research, but the idea came from Elaine's sister and me. Why is he not calling her by name? We thought they lived all too little outside of their research, so we asked the institute's director to arrange something. Petrichor is not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery is quite lovely since you can see the Great Waterfall. I brought a camera from the institute to take photos for them. I do hope we'll have more outings like this one, especially since that means more opportunities to take photos of his sister. So yeah, did he have a little crush on Anne? After all, Elaine is always working. Given how... But no, he's an adult. And she's a child. No, that's weird. Wait, what? I'm confused. Is he an adult? He said he's an adult, right? Yeah. Lost all the self-respect a grown-up should have. After all, Elaine is always working, given how he will not be with his sister as she grows up. These photos will come in handy later when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. Oh. Then I'll be able to see how she was at different times. It won't sting quite so much. If only my family had enough money for a camera. If only things hadn't gone so wrong, I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of photos of me. Renee and Jacob like Elaine's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them despite being the youngest. A fascinating dynamic. She seemed to be interested in the ruins and the stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about a troop and seals. Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. Elaine's sister came to see me along with Jacob. Elaine and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that, of course. That I was able to help at all despite my limited abilities is already fulfilling. I heard that Elaine and the Institute's director came to see me separately while I was unconscious. I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. The director was Lyris, right? I keep mixing around between Lyris and Basil, who was the director and who was the vice director. So Lyris came to visit him too. Take photos of Anne for Elaine's sake, yeah, to preserve memories. I found out that they were graduates from the Narcissus and Grace Institute. That made me really happy. They talked about the director and vice director as well as their adventures and made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made because it felt like punishment when we had it. That cake? After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all my friends. I'm so happy they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. I'm trying to rebuild the Institute. I've got to go check it out next time. Talked about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it would take photos of those precious to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but that it had security and surveillance applications. They did it! The light bulb came on. I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthroughs of their own in their own research topics. I also hope they get better assistance than me. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame. All I could do is read the letters they left behind. Jacob left me a note, inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Wonka. And brought flowers for me, but they had already wilted by the time I woke up. Took the day off. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Elaine. For a time afterwards, I documented the experimental procedures and phenomena based on his oral descriptions. While standing here for the first time, he was trying to start up the machinery below in an ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jacob later entered through that door, and Elaine would temporarily forget to act the young genius, rushing toward them like an energetic kid. Here I bore witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. The brilliant light cast a deep dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. Will someone like me, so excited I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door, on the other side, is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They were destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Elaine moved to another lab based on his plan. Once the energy problem was solved, he would study kinematics. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing now. What manner of beauty will she grow up to be? I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Woo! Dang. Rest in peace. Kind of. Oh, man. I'm so glad I did the quest last week. I'm so glad. I knew that was going to be the right move. Once she mentioned... Oh, he's holding a little book. Once she mentioned, like, Renee and the Institute in the trailer, I was like, I gotta do them. I have to. Like, I was so... When she started talking about it in the last, like, in the quest before, I was so just like, ugh, I had such FOMO. I was like, I gotta. I still need to finish them, but I feel like we got a good chunk of, like, important information in my brain, you know? I have notes of, like, who was who and that kind of thing of a lot of the figures of the story, so Hey, Queen.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
How did I do, guys? Did I read well?
I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna.
Did y'all get all that?
This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula.
I hope you took good notes. There will be a test later.
Evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now.
Also, Captain Murasaki, thank you so much for the follow.
Civilization shall run out.
Terrible, read it again 2 times.
Variables from outside the system. Variables.
Please.
Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Dottore likely captured the traveler
Variables
because
to
of
the
his
cycles.
status.
Has to be something from outside.
Comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
Give us what? Give us what? Give us what?
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Oh no. There's more books! Alright. Yeah, because like Dottore doesn't seem like he's so interested in the primordial power and not what the Heavenly Principles is doing, right? Because the Heavenly Principles is, you know, they're from outside as well. So like, yeah, why would he be interested in an outside variable? I mean, a Descender has the ability to, you know, the will to change the world, so what does he wanna... What does she wanna do? What does she wanna do? What she need me for? What does she want me to do? Sandrona's Polonia's husband and committed dollar. Yes, I did know that. Yes. He wants to eat Irminsul. Ooh, yummy. I bet Irminsul would taste like... like a blue lemonade, you know? Like a blue raspberry lemonade. Which dumb flavor is Irminsul? Blue raspberry, apparently, but also lemonade. Like blue raspberry, but more like light and refreshing. A tea of Irminsul leaves? Mmm. Delicious. Ugh! Jacob! Okay, this is short. Anyway, when it comes down to it, our research directions here are different, so I applied for a new research lab with the director. But there's nothing for it anyway. Elena's incredibly intelligent, and he only trusts himself, and he doesn't trust our observations or accomplishments unless he reaches the same conclusions through his own calculations. Well, it's okay, since Elena's making the world a better place in his own way. I trust him because this is the world Anne lives in. Even though the Institute is full of people, I don't have many friends besides Carter. It feels like everyone kind of dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently, these appeared after the disaster and are very dangerous for most people, but I feel okay. Maybe my constitution really has gotten a lot better. I helped Renee out. When I visited him, I found he also attended the Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have helped him, just like I was helped. After discussing it with Renee, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said since it's dangerous, everything needs to be made clear to Carter, and he must make the judgment himself as it concerns his own life. But if it's successful, then he'll survive just like I did. Well, you see, Blue raspberry cotton candy. Hey, Jess. Welcome back. How are you? Greetings. You know, it's probably that one, since it looks small and carryable. Master Ruggiero. I don't know who that is. About the Golden Troop, comparative studies have been conducted on the surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they share the same origin. Ancient scholars believe that all arcane arts originated from a pre-Remurian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Remurian musicians call it the Musica Mundana or the Music of Origin. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilizations, as well as the fates of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony. Yeah, that's crazy. Just like Sunday. Wow. Interesting. When a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. Their philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to modern Fontaine's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Remuria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell under the Loch Knight Irenaeus' sway. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of a devotion to the gods as our forebears once had. Oh, this is the picture! The picture! I hinted at the matter to the Golden Hunter in an oblique way, since the Marchese hunters who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Loch Knights. Praising the benevolence of Irenaeus seemed like the safest approach. Inquired about his knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies, saying there was a reason they had been forgotten. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the names of these patterns. The seal of chemical marriage. According to him, the symbol is even older than the Remurian civilization itself and was one of the gifts bestowed upon King Remus by the Golden Bee. Why does this sound so familiar? The seal of chemical marriage. What exactly those were remains unclear. The rise and fall of empires and civilizations, the ascension of mortals, and the emanation of light. What is this? Even dreams of surpassing the gods. What is this? All of these can be represented by this formula. I cannot understand it all. He declined to elaborate, so I can only record these matters here, as they were told to me, in the hope that those who come after might one day decipher their meaning. Interesting. For those who come after. Seal of Chemical Marriage sounds like a cool industrial metal band. It does. It does, you're right. Yeah, Sunday, because Sunday's whole thing was the symphony. What was the big... What was the big thing called? Give me a moment. The Harmonious Choir. The big thing that he was like attempting to take control of and use to ascend to Eonhood and simultaneously revive the Eon of Order was called the Harmonious Choir. All his stuff was very music themed as well. Secret Faye, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. What's up? How are you? Greetings. We are doing currently doing the Genshin Archon quest Act 7, so spoiler warning if you need it, but welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Far Cry 4, hey, I hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Welcome, welcome. We are chilling. I just realized I haven't taken a break yet. Bam, ba-dum, bam, ba-dum, bam, bam. I'm not there yet. I may need to lurk. No worries. Do whatever you have to do. I am absolutely fine with that. He's a friend of Bee's. Hey, we know Bee. We love Bee. Bee is my Texas buddy. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. But yes, if you need to lurk, please do it. This is just some like kind of random like deeper lore stuff, so no stress here. But yeah, if you need to lurk, please do whatever you have to do. But I do appreciate the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good stream. And I hope you have a great rest of your evening as well. I have a question. Anyone want to join a Dottore hate club? Like kinda, but can we also start a Dottore fan club too at the same time? Can we do both? Can we have it simultaneously? I don't want to be in one without the other, you know? I want to be a fence sitter. You evil? You evil? Maybe you'll never know. A fan club for each former Dottore. A fan club for every clone. Ancient log. It seems that ordinary dowry machines can no longer satisfy him. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objectives. They even got him some rare dowry mechanical parts being studied by Sumer researchers as part of the package. Things went out of control for a third time. Guillotin may be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. I came up with an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope we won't need to use it before he finishes his kinematics research. However, given his personality, it seems unlikely that he'll ever truly complete that research. It seems that his experiments in machines were intended to create a mechanical dog. As proof of his accomplishments in kinematics and material science. It's actually a good idea and could be showcased in the city, and the creature is much more personable and likable compared to the automated turret next door. At least he lived long enough to be poached. At least he lived long enough to be poached by the Morishite hunters. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long either, but what will we do with this blasted crazy killing machine that can repair itself? Whatever, that's a problem for future generations. Wait, who was poached? It's like yin and yang. We can't have a hate club without a like club, but I'm only in the hate club. Well, can I be in both though? Like, is that allowed? Autumniqui sermon dictation. Explications on the chemical marriage. Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designated as marriage was in essence an interpretation of ontologically distinct orphans. Oh, Jesus. As you can see, it is a magic with a K. Love magic with a K. One of my favorite words. Set in motion by the three particles above the kingdom. Oh my god, the three particles above the kingdom. Yet, its metaphysical origin lies in the emanations of the four particles beneath the firmament. Three particles above the kingdom. Moons. Its metaphysical origin lies in the emanations of the four particles beneath the firmament. The shades. The alchemists of Conria are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Romarian style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7, obtained through their overlap, constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. We designate this process of overlap as marriage, for the union of the two through a mediating medium is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing that everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation, leave the second unattacked. But you have all in the clear light, and some, though not all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions, because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize that in most cases, taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed, what we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky. Upon ineffable sacrifices and despair, we do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. This is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse, and the innumerable stars within it. You too must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of marriage. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art nor the object that the art is created upon. The subject is always and can only ever be consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor death. Wow! 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7 obtained through their overlap constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. Okay, but like... numbers. Numbers and things. Occultism is fun. They definitely think a lot of thoughts, you know? There are a lot of thoughts being thunk. I think I already have a picture of this picture, but I want it again. Okay. Alright, Sandra, I found your pathway word. Here you go.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
Hey, that's you!
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway.
Oh, those were...
I suppose that could
nice
lead
words.
to a breakthrough.
That makes a lot more sense now. Ooh, she's taking little notesies. Is it worse to be inical or leadical?
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Probably the inical, because at least if you're leading it, then you could stop it if you wanted to.
Polonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Or do you just mean like more the mortal choice of each? Is it worse to do? Which one is it worse to do? Okay, this is the only table, the only other table I see. Or unless I have to read something on this one. This has got to be the last one. It's got to be. There's 5. Jesus. Irrelevant mechanical blueprint. Oh, thanks. Oh my god. There's 4 more tables. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, I'll cry. Don't mess with me. Don't even think about it. Getting into... Oh. I need some water. Just be Granny with Granny. Hey, heck yeah. Okay. Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint. Chapter 6. So the story ends like this. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe with the rest of us, whether it was Agent Gina, Miss Jacoba, or the Commissioner, Miss Chie. Looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember the locations of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. There was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing the basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Lilia Cruz's Ordo would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice. So the culprit let her believe that his assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption. The next case would also... Agent Gina protested somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics, and everything else, he's just an ordinary person. Herlock paused, then continued, he's always been the type to like things he can fully understand, just like you, Gina. Don't worry, we just started. Hi, B, how are you? Hello. Huh. Oh, I get it. Miss Jacoba shouted, suddenly, my dear Herlock, now everything's crystal clear. The fourth victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder. It was pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Lilia Crucis Ordo, but the traps he set weren't limited to just those 3 locations. He was worried that the plan might fail since the 3 victims were all well-protected figures. After all, so he added a few extra traps, yet he never expected that with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. I'm skimming a little bit more. Indeed, it was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacob's deductions were correct or Agent Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Ordo are built based on simple, basic tree model logical structures. They do not recognize their own masters, following only the commands they were initially given, so they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying don't put too much trust in mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacob glanced at me with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. Why are you staying there in silence? Is there something on your mind? I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. My understanding of mecha cannot compare to that of Duke St. Germanus, but I've done a bit of research. It suggests that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Marcello's mishandling. It seemed a bit too contrived, but to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned. So I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina. This is why you don't understand deduction. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however? Stop right there. That's Phanto something must rob something story. We don't have the publishing rights from their publisher. Took another drag of his pipe. This case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end. A person who did not manage to achieve his ideals. A person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamt of following the hero he admired, yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything, someone who lost everything, someone who woke up, someone who would never wake again. Unstinting in sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain, yet in the end, the sacrifices remained only sacrifices, the partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years, a fish swim in crystalline springs, no matter how grand a dream it is. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this, forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that... No, 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 I need to keep reading! Don't make me stop reading! Oh? My god. Time Trekker Collected Edition. It's a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, it was long but really fascinating, okay, who today would be Lady Nanonin, was as always theatrically grousing us to be about the all-too-swift march of science, though her grasp on engineering is even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island's soil quality. Of course, she knows nothing about the latter either, but self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vogue among some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Our ancestors had already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said as she cleared her throat, twirling her jade-plumed and blue gem-encrusted folding fan, while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the oceans with ease using new diving equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly got it in their heads to use a so-termed gravimeter to break free from the Earth's shackles and conquer the skies. Surely I fear their dream may yet become reality in the near future. It is just as you say, humans, what a mighty and energetic species with such great wisdom. No matter the circumstances, humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. Steambird editor. In truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering and theory, humanity is already on par with the creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will they can shape this world anew. That's not what I meant to say. Saviva said. Those distant and dark unknown continents, those ruins hidden deep beneath the seas. All that romantic exploration and trailblazing. Such great achievements, that which has put the glorious achievements of our sciences and reasoning on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebears reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore or conquer. Could there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen amongst us who were born to crave the exploration of the unknown? Here, her pretentious invocation of the legendary King Archidai's words seemed an attempt to prove how truly this state of affairs hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, at most giving polite nods. Lady L lightly yawned. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded, and she proceeded to switch the topic to next week's ball. This was evidently a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Rotard was just about to regale us with a tale he had heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball. But before he could begin, Mr. Sirik, who remained silent until now, interrupted. Good Miss Aviva, the things you said certainly left an impression on me. However, you need not worry, there is still one space that is yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed, if the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it will never be. Where's that? Rotard asked. Time. The room fell silent momentarily before all present broke out into laughter. What preposterous talk, Dr. Rainier declared, trying not to laugh. Firstly, how can time be considered a part of space? You separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean to, at this moment, still be speaking to me and in the next disappear without a trace. Is this possible? Obviously, anyone with the capacity for rigorous thought would know for certain that, much like length, width, and height, time is also a dimension of space. As such, it is a part of nature and thus can be conquered. Utterly preposterous, the doctor muttered, but did not refute the statement. All of the characters' names in this book are palindromes? True. True. Wait, you're right. Has time going backwards? A good point to take a break after reading. Okay. 2 months later, we, the editor, the doctor, Mr. Ravilo, Oliver, and others who had attended that evening banquet came to Sirik's workshop as we agreed. Miss Aviva was not there, for she had never much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending a social ball at Salon Caritat. Surprisingly, Sirik had grown older and more frail in just 2 months. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like the emaciated ascetics of Sumeru. He welcomed us to take our seats, speaking in a calm tone. Well then, how is your plan to conquer time progressing? The Steambird editor asked directly. Where is the time machine you speak of? Sirik did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of that table was a gold-plated, whale-shaped model airship about the size of a small clock. Even a non-professional eye could readily discern that the model was of exquisite craftsmanship. Beneath its clear crystal shell, and an indistinguishable and formless color flowed ever so slowly, glowing faintly in the lamp-shade's shadow. So, the doctor said, it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even Lapote's artisans. It certainly looks like nothing special. But this is simply a projection the object has left in this moment, just as one can only see a thin line when viewing paper from the side. Blithering nonsense. For some reason, Sirik did not refute that statement, merely asking us in a calm tone to hear him out concerning his time travel experiences. He agreed, and so he began to tell the story I shall now relate below without interruption from beginning to end. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you the idea of a time machine. Similarly, it must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the very first instance of time travel in human history. The strange sensations that came over me as I traveled through time are beyond words, just as there are no words with which one can impress the star's brightness upon a blind person. About 20 minutes after this, though describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me then and realized that I was in a Remurian imperial settlement. The grand temples and arenas carved of titanic stone would make the Opera Epiclese hang its head in shame, while the creations of Elaine Guillotin would be a little more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Remurian golems. Just as I was beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, they took me to be a spy for the barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerate believer in a false god, and threatened to throw me into a deep cistern to feed the vipers. The slate was a perfect square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbols. These were not in Remurian script, but rather the characters we use today. Regardless of the manner in which the text was read, or the order or direction, the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastures, cyan finches, The summer rains, the song of the roses, a Rishbalin tiger stripes, and the ordered patterns of rocks. Despite my longtime love of wordplay games, the endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew that I must solve it, no matter the price. I spent half a year doing so alongside Idea. And as it turned out, the key to deciphering it lay with the name of a slave now 30 years dead, while the answer was a date set several hundred years after the Empire's fall. I think you missed a paragraph at the end of the second page? Oh, yeah, I did. You're so right. Look at Idea. I found out her name was Idea Anavana. Realized my identity was anything but ordinary and sent me before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and a catastrophic accent. By the time I could not even pronounce Remuria, with it coming out something more akin to Emuia. Asking me many questions which I answered truthfully, she accepted the fact that I was from the future and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. Okay, this makes more sense now. Okay, alright, I get it. Bade Idea farewell and stepped back upon the time machine. Because I read all this, right? Yeah. Reporting myself to that date in hopes of finding the secret behind the stone slate. There, I met several Marchesay hunters and they showed me another stone slate which again had 49 mirror characters on it that formed another riddle. Again, the answer was a date, one set in a future still further off. Following these stone slates directions, I crisscrossed the fabric of past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate's riddle was trickier than the last. Bro was... It's just a treasure hunt? One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel that would only be published 300 years hence. The fifth word of the 37th page of that book would form a conjugate with the full name of the 375th Maison Garnier officer from 375 years ago. Another riddle cipher was based on a white flower that only blooms several millennia in the future. I know not its name, and its pistil structure is very strange indeed. It might be a mallow of some sort, but I cannot be sure. That flower is nourished by skylark calls, and so one of the clues to its cipher was the number of ribs on a skylark during Romurian times. I suppose that is, generally speaking, just how the riddles worked. Into that? The final stone slate came from the underground storeroom of the Basil Elton Memorial Museum and had not but one number on it, 0. I do not know what I was thinking at the moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning. But I punched the number into my machine all the same and pulled the control lever. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed that I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides, or even the wind did not exist at that moment. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red adorned with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt frost lining the shore. I stared at this very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized that there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Palymarmonia, which should not be there. At that moment, I could hear someone call me by a name. Nevin Sirik, the voice called. I turned, and it was like looking into a mirror. A man identical to myself, looking me dead in the eye, just as I did to him. Nevin Sirik, he continued, you wish to conquer time. No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind? It was you who left those riddles behind. He repeated my question as if it was an answer. Those riddles are part of time, and every matching symbol is time itself. So the final answer to the riddle of time is 0. 0 is not an answer. Instead, it is another mystery, where the answer cannot be found in the riddle. He said, the answer to time's riddle is a mirror, or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that is simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of light therein. Countless diverging, converging, and parallel lights form the illusion we call time. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gap between the two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane, and not one may escape. The Palais Marmonia had already sunk long before it was ever built, and the sunken palais will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely recur, for this is the nature of a mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never grasp the shadow in your hand. Perhaps it was horror or momentary frenzy, but when he finished, I whipped out the firearm I kept for self-defense, leveled it at his head, and pulled the trigger. Bro said, this got crazy. The The room was silent. I do not expect you to believe me, Sir excited. He stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. Just take it as a bunch of bunk that I made up to cover up for my inability to make a time machine. Make of it some lame tale, a dream born purely of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him. I never saw Sirik Nevin again. This was so good. What the heck? Wait, no, like I'd actually read this though. If this was like an actual book, I would actually read this. It was self-defense. Gecko Mori would beg to differ. Wait, which part? Oh, this. You could never grasp your shadow in your hand. Thriller Bark mentioned. Peak mentioned. My favorite of all these readables. Yeah, no, this was fantastic. Even more with what is happening with Bina. Yeah, like your future self and your past self having like an effect on each other and like looking at it as a mirror and the like fractals of light bouncing between and how that like creates time. And man, this was cool. This was cool. Somebody print this. I want it on my shelf. I want it on my real life shelf. Sick. Okay. I'll read these two and then I could go break, maybe? These are not very long. Biography of Guillotin Deluxe Edition. I keep thinking back to the non-krai trailer when Bina said in the water, the future mirrors the past. Oh yeah, absolutely. I keep thinking about that as well. Especially with all the ties to Fontaine itself. And the ripples. Like ripple effects. And like her being able to... what she's able to affect. Through the memories and through time. And when it kicks her out. How much time do you have till D&D? Good question. I'd say like 4 hours. Difference between the regular version and the collected edition, but the regular came out in 4.4. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Chapter 7. Guillotin in his later years. No one can know the root of the cause. You have plenty of time. Okay. Good. No one can know the root of the root cause of every incident in the world. Humans are neither wise enough to predict the future nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It's a shame. There's nothing more to say. Alain Guillotin in response to a question about his early years from Nellie Cochran, the chief editor of the Steambird. After retiring from the Fontaine Research Institute, Guillotin declined all invitations from the Palais Marmonia and civic organizations from the court of Fontaine. Instead, he withdrew to the Barlow region countryside, living in near total isolation from society, notwithstanding, even prior to this, the reclusive old man who had never formed any deep connections with others. If he were to take Madame Nellie at her word, and then Elaine was, at heart, a lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. It was for this reason that he maintained a detached attitude towards others, as if, by pretending to be perceptive, ooh, I'm losing it, he could hide the keen sensitivity of his spirit. He could not ease his own pain, nor share it with anyone. All he could do was enclose it like a pearl within the shell of his heart, shaping and polishing it with his very flesh and blood. Of course, Guillotin's students would not accept such claims, dismissing them as attention-seeking nonsense and nothing more than a smear on their master's reputation. This was the main reason why Rogier Coates, the third director of the Fontaine Research Institute, filed a lawsuit against the Steambird. He never employed any servants to attend to his daily needs. There were rumors that in his youth he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought, and he used it to assist him in his work with Marianne Guillotin at the Phantom. As a result, he had no need for servants. He only needed to create more of the same device. However, such claims were clearly at odds with the facts. Personal effects of Guillotin left behind after his death include nothing of this nature, and so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are entirely inconsistent with the ideas expressed in his manuscripts. As he wrote in Hierarchical Calculating Machines and Intelligence, the real question isn't whether machines can think, but whether humans can. No, humans cannot think. We have every reason to believe that whatever contraptions Gyosan crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their designs. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that as a cultural symbol, Elaine Gyosan's posthumous work has been instrumental in stirring the imaginations of the young. Interesting. Okay. One more? One more. The history of the decline and fall of Remuria. Collected edition. I love Remuria. The ocean gave birth to all, yet also devoured everything. Legend has it that in the first era, the earliest people were self-supporting, the virtue needing no laws or authorities. The envoys of the heavenly city walked the earth, and with their guidance, the people enjoyed enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance from the ancient days. This heaven-blessed reign lasted countless generations until people grew tired of their inscrutable eternity. Their offspring ceased to listen to the oracles. Instead, they desired things never promised to them by the divine, trying to break free from their fate. Enraged by their behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash the settler cities. 100 days of rain came afterward, and the roaring tides drowned all sin and arrogation, and thus were the early peoples brought to an end. When the tide receded and the earth was revealed again, no cities nor civilizations now stood above the high waters. Survivors and the newborn alike lived amidst the forests and rivers, shorn of all knowledge and wisdom. Human lives were no different from those of wild animals on the earth or in the sea, driven by the laws of nature, muddling through time with neither beginning nor end. This is very Lukasha. Very Lukasha. Untold years passed. The throne of Gurabad was established and overturned in the far south. And the noble kindred of the east once reached the rim of the high waters, all while our ancestors remained bound by ignorance and superstition. Civilization and order were finally restored to the land named Fontaine, the day the great King Remus descended upon Meripus in his golden fortuna. He taught people how to farm and raise crops in the land and built temples and cities with giant rocks to house the people. Most importantly, it was he who spread the beauty of music and art, which differentiated humans from other living things. Goo-goo. Causing them to see themselves as masters of all things. With his immortal fleet, Remus conquered all the islands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his power. Those were the best days since the end of the earliest peoples, and eternal prosperity seemed so near at hand. The God King and his people indulged in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of never-ending progress. However, the seers prophesied discord. The greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. Thus did the God King derive the primordial plan from the 7-day rotation and the flowing winds of sea and land, and composed of harmonious symphony and prosperity. He believed that so long as the cities echoed with this greatest of songs, they would escape the judgment of fate, and at last reach the land of eternal bliss. But thusly, do the ancient writers concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Would Nivi have been born by this time? That's a great question. Tavat historians? Check. I don't think so. I think this would have been much earlier then. Because this is before, I think, Fontaine, kind of as we know it, is established, essentially. Right? This is when Remuria was still above ground, I believe. Primarily. And Remus was kind of ruling it all. How old he is? Over 1,000? Question mark? I think has been like the stated number. I think that's what Furina said in that one lantern, right? She said he's over 1,000. He was appointed as Eodex 500 years ago. But, yeah. Yeah. Unsure. Unsure, so many mysteries. Page 2. Greatness and glory unto Remuria. I feel like I've read this before. This is the collected edition as well, so this might have also existed. Because I was really into Remurian stuff. He's made Eodex after Full Solar became the Archon. Yeah. Greatness and glory unto Remuria and its immortal ruler Remus, king of all under heaven and universal harmost. Today, the glamour and luxury of the bygone eternal city is beyond the imagination of even the most knowledgeable scholars. As you sail past the ocean pillars along the royal fairway to the giant port, playing host of Fortuna, the imperial ship, you would have first seen a lofty tower. The Tower of Remuria was not built to receive heavenly oracles, but to guide ships traveling between islands in the high waters. It is said that the tower stood at the border of reality and dreams. Even if sailors were to be lured into slumber by sirens, they could follow the sound of the bell to break through the mist and find their way to Remuria. Continuing along the royal fairway leading to Makamos, where the brave Remurian warriors lived, the grand temples and arenas were built with giant carved rocks to commemorate the city's glory and victory. The solid and towering walls are decorated with glaze and gold, bronze and marble statues arrayed by the land, and gold, spices, and specialties from the world over piled up in markets. Venus had several thousands of years old? Oh, my bad. My bad. His past life as Hydra Dragon Sovereign? Maybe. Traveling through Makamos, you would arrive at Capitolium, the center of Remuria, overflowing with delightful aromas and beautiful melodies. It was a paradise for artists, where only the most outstanding intellectuals and musicians were allowed. Even among them, however, only a small fraction enjoyed the privilege of serving the God King. Here, all the theaters and palaces were established in shapes most harmonious, their beams and domes adorned with the most sumptuous and intricate carvings, and centered on a golden palace of towering copper pillars. The king, resting peacefully at the heart of the palace, listened closely to every melody and every note coming from every corner of the empire. Upon hearing any discord, the God King would correct it immediately with a pluck of his strings, bringing perfection to the symphony of his empire. He's playing heavenly principles. Humans in their naivete once believed that the reign of the King Remus and his eternal city would surpass time and fate to last thousands of years, just like the giant rocks comprising the ringed ritual sites. Until that day, when the earth collapsed all at once, the tall tower was uprooted and drowned in the titanic waves alongside the great hall of pillars. Until that day when the royal fairways and temples were reduced to ruins, and the city, along with its residents, warriors, intellectuals, nobles, and even the golden palace, as glamorous as the shining sun, fell into a chasm of eternal darkness. That was the moment when the absurdity of their eternity finally dawned on them. Glory to our noble navigator, the ruler of rivers and seas, and the queen of all waters. May she defend the law, and may her reign be long. May peace be upon all the realms of Fontaine and all the people under the heavens. When the royal city collapsed, the great powers shattered, and the people above the high water were perched on the precipice of barbarism and annihilation. It was our noble queen who has settled the conflicts between the tribes. Around the flowing springs, we established cities anew and started a world guided by laws that has endured to this day. The tragedy of Remuria occurred merely a century ago, but its history has already become concealed in legends and superstitions. This does partly come down to the fatal catastrophe that destroyed it. So ruthless and swift was the disaster that all the researchers and literature capable of passing down said knowledge, now sleep. Passing down said knowledge, now sleep beneath the waters with the Eternal City. Another key reason is the purposeful distortions created by the mysterious researchers who claim to be descendants of Remuria. My job is to extract and reproduce the true essential shape of this magnificent ancient civilization with the universal rationality of history. In certain folklore that exists today, even the greatest of ancient scholars have been painted as soul-stealing magisters who would trap mortal spirits within specially made magical golems, binding them into service. To be sure, the Remurians did make such terrifying golems, which to this day may be found ruined out in the wild, but this may only be blamed upon the moral degeneration that came upon them in Remuria's latter days. Its people had forsaken their noble duties and embraced hedonism and debauchery, accepting the violence they inflicted on others, and thus they were also violently destroyed. Just as ancient writers concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. I remember when we did Amphorius, and we learned about the like golems there. That reminded me so much of Remuria, with like Nikador's whole story line and stuff, and when we met like Nias and everything. I was like, I've heard this before. Okay, we did it. We did it. We read everything, guys. How long have we been reading for? Like an hour? Okay, should I go break now? Probably. It's been 5 hours. And then I can, because if this is the last one, I'm assuming it'll send me into something else. 30 minutes? Really? Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Okay. I will run and break. I won't tarry. Won't take too much time. Join the Discord. Check out the content, and yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, bye. Okay, I'm back. Hey guys. What is up? Everything is fine. All I wanted was a piece of toast. I just wanted a piece of toast. So I was getting the toaster out of the cupboard. And I knocked over the balsamic vinaigrette. And it kind of, like, it didn't even, like, fall and crash dramatically. It kind of just, like, slid out. Because it was, like, a ground cupboard, you know? Kind of just slid out. But then on its way down, it just kind of, like, bumped itself on the ground. And a corner broke open. And then balsamic vinaigrette started going everywhere. And then there was glass places. And balsamic vinaigrette is, like, really hard to clean up. Because it's very viscous. It's quite thick and sticky. So I had to deal with that. But I got my toast. I just wanted a piece of toast with butter on it. So now we're gonna need to get a new bottle of balsamic vinaigrette. Unfortunately. But regardless, thank you for your patience. We continue. That'll teach you to use a toaster. What was I supposed to use instead? What did the universe want from me, huh?
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model.
My broken air fryer. Toaster oven. Coincidentally, my air fryer is also my toaster oven. So.
Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nautitzenkreuz Ordo?
Wow, you're so smart.
When St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born.
Oh.
Renee, his full name was Renee de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
There it
What
is.
was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed.
Renee needs his sugar.
Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Elan... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness.
Interesting.
Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria.
I'm Solvent. Welcome to chat. I do not use Looper for
variables.
No.
The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system.
Nowadays, I just buy in-game.
Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to.
I also don't buy Primo Gems straight up a lot. So, most of the money that I'm spending is Welkin and Battle Pass. Hi, Jusuila. Welcome back.
The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void.
Oh my god, we have colors. Wait,
the
hold on.
power of light. Yes, light.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Light. There's big circles and little circles. White, black, or gray, purple. Purple and pink. This is A and Yaimiko, by the way. Purple and pink next to each other. Red being a big one. Blue being a biggish one. Orange and yellow. White being huge. The statue and Easy Breeze. Oh, you're so right. I thought it looked familiar. Yeah. Yeah, you are so correct. Get a picture of this. We could have like light and dark, electropyro, animal hydro, dendro, or cryo. Yeah, we wouldn't have all the elements. Interesting. They're completely different. It's a similar concept, though. Similar visual.
Records. Hyperborea.
Light, dark, Kuvaki, and then the 7 elements. It's just hard because I don't know where... If we label this one as either cryo or animo, then where's the other one? Then we just have... Like that, yes, the amount would... The numbers would line up. But either pink... If pink and orange... You know? I don't know. Light. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. Hyperborea.
This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman? Fine,
We'll put it on the
keep it to
fridge.
yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade.
You should have made him able to talk.
I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world.
Maybe she didn't want him
What
to.
would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Aww.
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
She misses her.
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Interesting. Interesting way of looking at it. Tea time! Oh my gosh. Oh, it's French. Je suis là. Okay, I see. I see. C'est français. I know a little bit. Tea time is over here. Take out the refreshments. Oh my goodness. For tea. Oh, I'm so good. That tea looks so good. So vibrant. Plate refreshments. Mmm, delicious. Aww. Wow, you're so good at this. You're so good at this, Bologna. Contrast between Sandra being a mechanical construct and just how deeply emotional of a person she is. Yeah. Especially after reading all that stuff about Elaine and his thoughts on mechs and stuff.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer.
Oh.
Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
What? Whoa, the orbs are moving. Dots are moving, guys.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position.
Oh,
they are ready
lucky.
to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is,
Why do I
they are
love her?
fewer
'Cause
in
she's
number than we
amazing.
expected. It looks like many of them
She's the
must have lost
best.
their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
Okay.
As you wish.
I get to see Arlecchino in action. Oh my god, I don't have this waypoint. Oh, that's embarrassing. Beat up a child? Yo. 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 Can I see? Can I? Oh, I can see one over there. Oh, I can see that one too. Yo, child? Child Tartaglia Ajax? Where the freak is he? I don't see him. I want to get this waypoint. Can I get this? In special storytime mode? No!
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
Oh my god!
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodkrai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
He's alive! He's real, guys. He's real. His trip through the portal went well.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Ooh.
Of course, all part of the job.
He looks
Firstly,
so silly.
the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case.
Okranka?
They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
Oh, okay.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodkrai.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
I can't believe
She
he's
stayed
back.
behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that?
He's so silly. It's pretty awesome
Did one of our
sounding.
troops turn into a monster?
What the freak?
Take him out.
Ooh. Oh my god, I have to fight with. Oh. Ow.
Go on.
Bro, I was putting down my trash. Oh, I have constellations. Frick. Wait, hold on. It's time for peek.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Peek crit! Let's go!
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
She had. Well.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it.
Witness my rise. Laid bare.
Tidal wave.
Well, I'm looming. Child, you're kind of.
I can't
not
believe
helping.
it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next.
I finished the quest. Congratulations.
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nodkrai?
A lot.
Yeah, a
But long
lot.
story
That's
short,
what I was gonna
Dottore
say.
stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Well, he already did that, but it's fine if you missed it. It's fine. You know, you can't be privy to everything cool happening into that, like me, the traveler, was. That already happened. That's old news, buddy. That is old news. What was I gonna say? Oh, did she gain anything by just taking the moon marrow? Even though she doesn't have it anymore, does she still have whatever it gave her? Or even like a little bit of it? Maybe not as much that she doesn't actually have the moon marrow in her anymore, but maybe she got like a little power up and, you know, how does that work? Do you think she's just back to how she was before? Unclear. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious. It was Irminsold? Scara was Irminsold, but I don't know if Dottoro's project necessarily was. Maybe it was just like, oh, he was trying to build a mech and there was not necessarily a person associated with it. I don't know. Knowledge about her power, how her powers work better? Yeah, potentially.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison.
When do we give Child back his vision the second we had the chance to yank him? I'm pretty sure we gave it to Arlecchino, and she went to take it to him in Snezhnaya. Like 90% sure that's what happened. At the end of Fontaine, we spoke to her, and we gave it to her, and she was like, I'll pass it on to him. Yes? Okay.
I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan.
Sorry.
But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those two really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
I love when she bullies him.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world.
Yeah, I wonder, is he like choosing where these
is simply a consequence of
these
his
energy fields are going, or are they
not
just
a
kind of happening?
strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodkrai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
Let's go!
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Good tidings.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodkrai due to the presence of unretrieved research
They
material.
got the go-ahead, guys.
A wise decision.
By the way,
It's time to nuke
how's my
him.
old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault in Dottore's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
Is he using his outside head voice to talk in his inside head? Wait, who? Child? What do you mean?
What? Why?
Wait.
Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
Well, I'm a descender. Chill. Jill, stop assuming I'm not all that, okay? Crimson Flame, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. Wait, what do you mean? I'm confused.
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
He wants me to join him.
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
He's being needy.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
Oh wait, Child is so concerned for us.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Oh.
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Tevat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodkrai. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However,
He's talking in the same...
if Nodkrai falls, things are likely to escalate.
Well, yeah. He's talking in the same tone in his head as he does when he speaks to people. When was he talking in his head? I want to hear it. I can't find it.
Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodkrai consider it our
Chat
duty
tripping,
to stay
excuse
and
you,
fight
that's my
him
mod.
to the bitter end.
Welcome in,
Whatever
Celsius.
the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
It's kind of pretty. Ball. Oh, the rain.
You're right on time.
Hey, it's my little guys.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
Bro, the gliding exam is not that hard. They even nerfed it, okay?
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the three realms.
Look at Albedo's face. His little face. Bro, the world is gonna end gliding exam takes 5 minutes. I didn't see his mouth move. Oh, okay. I took the hard glider. I took the pre-nerf glider exam. The world is ending. What about my gliding exam? Energies from the three realms.
Thanks to research by Master and the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm.
Light realm, light realm, light realm.
Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something.
Chaos.
Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria?
Yes.
That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it.
And that was from the Dory supplied from the Academia. Didn't Nahida give it to her?
Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory.
Kaveh made it? Kaveh made the other thing. He might have made this too, but I know he made the other thing. Oh no, wait. He is talking about that. Okay, sorry. I thought he was talking about the little flower thing that saved Nefer. I did not clock this sentence at all. Little pendant, yeah. The little 4-pointed flower thing.
The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided.
Which that was from
despite the
Alice.
fact that,
okay,
as a moon goddess,
yes, the other thing
she
Kaveh
should
made.
only be able to use light realm energy in principle.
Yeah. Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided.
Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with.
Because light refracts
Hence,
into countless
I suspect
colors.
that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state.
Working backwards.
This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model.
A reverse prism.
I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology.
She's so smart.
But back to the energy field before us.
And
If
Kaveh,
this
and
is
Kaveh.
pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Okay.
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Wow. It's so cool.
It works!
He made a crack.
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
All right, here goes.
Ooh.
It's working!
Me trying to make my parametric transformer go faster.
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again.
Parametric transformer is actually just light realm energy.
No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
Okay, but tell me, go into excessive detail of why abyssal power is stronger.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Yay! Woo! Best cast member.
Huh? When did you get here?
Woo!
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
Yeah, the electro crystals do help with the transformer, but oftentimes I'm too lazy to teleport, so I just hit it.
A little test. Try using Anima to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Oh? Wow, that was pretty good.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance.
No!
Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
You're leaving him out.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Oh, you need a gliding license to go into the hollow. I see. Okay. My bad. My bad. Hey, I've got Cinnabar Spindle. And Tula as well. Heck yeah. Oh, I'm not allowed to look at my characters.
Me.
That's fine. Bye bye.
Too slow.
I can't talk to you. Okay. All right. Let's go.
Like I thought.
Tula.
Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me.
It is kind of like Shibuya. Okay. Oh, okay, so I can just leave.
Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Are they?
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds.
How?
Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
The Heretics Utopia? Is that what that said? Do they? Oh my god. Oh. Are they the people? Oh my god.
Quit following me.
Huh. Splitting the soul? Splitting the soul from the body? Cheek badger. Guys, if your soul was split from your body and it was put into a non-krai creature, which one would you want it to be? Oh. Oh my god, this is so Amori. This is so Amori. Oh my god. Hey. How far can I? Okay. Whoa, this is so cool.
Too slow.
Interesting. Okay. What does it want me to? Oh, it wants me to go over here. Okay. On my way, on my way.
Same
Brigitte?
situation everywhere.
A puffin?
Not a living soul in sight.
The rhyme-horned deers.
Just countless bodies.
I like the
with
little
animals
lizard
standing
guy.
watch over
He's
them.
cool.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the
No.
topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
They are the people! They are them. Cheek Badger. Good choice. Good choice. Where are we? Oh. I see. Okay. Nothing passage was already cursed. Yeah. Yeah, it's spooky, man. Okay.
Careful.
I went here before I was supposed to, but this just reminds me of one specific part in Amori with like the music getting all glitchy and stuff. I can't really say what it is.
Please.
Oh!
Help us. Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
I heard a voice. Oh, up.
Squall and Fury.
Please. Help us. Please.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
No!
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
But why?
Agreed.
For what reason? Do you want to... Well, if he's... Is he really swapping the minds, or is he more just putting their consciousness into the animals so that he can implant something into the human body?
Too slow.
You know?
The wind rises.
What is the reason? I am still alive. Oh, ding-ling. Hello, Mr. Pig. Alright, so we're leaving. Hey, Ree, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub.
Ah, you're back.
I appreciate
Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Hey, yo, so, like, people are turning into animals, and we don't really know what to do about that? Why does she have so many candles everywhere? Is that usually like that?
Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo.
Let me cook. He's going to cook them and eat them as a last meal before he truly becomes a god. Oh, right, because when you ascend to godhood, like, you know, you just can't enjoy food the same. That's messed up. What the heck? Do you really think that a maniac with a god syndrome needs a reason? No. But I think that with the way that Dottore is speaking, he's had reasoning for doing things. Whether or not it makes sense is another story. And the reason may just be he wanted to see what would happen if he unleashed these fields of energy around. That may just be it. That it's purely just an experiment for experiment's sake, but...
We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy.
Yeah, it was pretty easy,
We
honestly.
managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our
Grizzly.
expectations.
I see what you did there.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
Oh, is
I
she doing
will.
the seance to find me? Using the picture?
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
The chess. The chess set.
A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at?
Hmm.
In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I didn't get a picture of both of them, but I want this.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
She's raiding my brain. Okay, we just hit a save point, guys.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate.
Wait, but Lumine though.
You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling.
I feel like
and
you
fear
guys
getting
need to
answers
talk about
you are
that and
not
figure
ready
out
to
who's
learn.
gonna do it, because
But this is not for me to judge.
I don't think two people should be trying to do that at the same time. Miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn, but this is not for me to judge.
If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Who said I wanted to collab?
Oh no.
He sees her.
What are you...
Whoa! You just karate chop me?
What are you gonna do?
Don't move.
Ooh.
Something unwanted has crept into...
That was Nicole!
Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
That was Nicole!
Did you save me?
If I hadn't got the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
W, Nicole.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Aw, the glazer.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Ba-ba-dum.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
Thanks for telling us who it was.
What is this endless darkness?
No.
I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Oh, we are back.
Ah, sorry about that.
Ah.
Ah, sorry about that.
But he looks so cute here. Look at him. Look at his little face. Oh my god.
I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Ah. That's how I hear Dairo when he sends a... Ah.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Yeah, a cute little picture of you.
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it?
Did it?
A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again.
What?
But only for you.
What?
No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier power.
Bro's like, I don't care.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point.
Once again.
I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing. And I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century,
dang,
that would have been quite a different story.
Bro messed up.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration.
He missed so many
You aren't
jumps. I
showing
know.
much sincerity.
Where's my return event?
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
I see. Interesting. This is very interesting. This is very interesting. Look, he sounds like he's projecting. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Of not being, not receiving empathy.
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Tevat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Well, dude, like, literally chill. I'm almost done. Okay, probably. Like, just let me get to the end of my journey and then I'll just leave, you know? It's fine. Like, this is like a blink. A blink in the a blink in the fabric of time. Yeah, we have long life friends. Here? Say Lolly or the Archons? Yeah, okay, Green Goblin.
Alien?
Alien?
Even I feel bad for you sometimes.
Indeed.
This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
Kind of asleep, but I mean, I guess the shades.
You have been treated most unfairly.
Stop manipulating me! Shut your mouth. Go away.
I can change that.
Stop it.
I will grant you special privileges.
Slap him. Slap his
and
hand.
give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Punch him.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry?
I enjoy the way this quest is structured, going back and forth.
So far,
so much.
The common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present.
I did say it was like Whiplash earlier, but I think that's like, it makes it engaging. Bro wants me either so bad.
But it's more than that.
True.
I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Humans. You never change.
Oh my god, it's my king.
Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend.
I don't if it had stopping points.
Control.
Well, that's not what I'm saying though. That was my point though. My what I said I liked was how it's going back and forth between different scenes. If it had stopping points, it would be better. Even better. But what I like about it is how it's jumping back and forth from scene to scene, because I also think that the way that they're structuring it with the themes of each scene is lining up so well. Like we had the separation of like the human's consciousness into the animals right after all the or after all of the narcissistic krai stuff and like that kind of thing. It's all, the themes are piecing together quite well. But yeah, little stopping points would be nice. I just wonder how they could integrate a stopping point while still maintaining the natural flow. They would just have to do like in the Wander and Albedo section, they would have to make that not a domain and just make it a place where you could leave. I actually didn't try to leave there. Could you leave and pause there? They think HSR has long story-filled dialogues. They heard that Amphorius was longer than everything and they were like, nah, not cool. It didn't make me distracted with the new map. Yeah. Running places. Theoretically, you can at any point. It would be cool if someone made like a guide for people so that they know when they could stop without having to redo too much.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
Like right after this happens, you can stop, you know? So you can kind of know what your checkpoints are.
This round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's
At least-
right.
At least they warned us, I guess.
And I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into
The
countless
saving screen,
pieces
yeah.
and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
It just still, like, even with the saving screen, it still requires you to
But how would I do it?
Alt F4. Like, you can't do anything else in the game.
Here and now.
You know?
Traveler.
Like, you would still need to Alt F4 and then you'd have to continue the next time you open the game.
No, I won't make it in time.
Which isn't ideal. Because let's say you didn't have time for
He's
another
using
week,
the
you would have
Kuvaki
to not
shield,
do your
like I
dailies.
told him.
For another week.
Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
This was another one of Arnold's theories. In the thing
Maybe
with
that
the
really was me after all.
the Columbina time thing, he said that he thought the
future
shield was her.
But I don't know if I have enough power left.
I love when Flynn speaks in Fae.
There's no time.
It's so good.
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Ah! Pew! Oh no.
Work.
You can fully leave the quest and then come back to the saving point.
Hey, wake up.
But if there's like dialogue after
Hey, did you hear me?
the saving loading screen,
Columbina,
how do you
I said wake up now.
how do you leave? Also, Misidia,
Good
welcome
morning,
to chat.
Sandrone.
Greetings.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next
She has
time?
Fontanian furniture.
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
Girl.
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal
Alt F4? Yeah,
existence
that's
than
what I'm
the
saying.
Fatui.
Like, you have to Alt F4.
Then I'll
Does
bet
it
you've
load
never
back into the
eaten one of
dialogue,
these
or does it load
before.
back into the game?
It smells delicious.
Or, like, outside the quest?
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a
Gels.
batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What?
Oh, got him.
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui?
It loads into the game outside the quest. I left the quest when Arlecchino showed up, then I could do other things. The next day, I can decide to hop back in. It brought me back there, no repeating for me. When you leave, at whatever point, you will have like a whirly thing in the world, you interact, and you return to the quest. Right after the ending screen, I quit right away. It didn't make me repeat the dialogue that much. Yeah, I'm mostly just wondering about the difference between leaving during a spot where you're walking around as a character and Alt F4ing within a dialogue and reopening the game. You know? But it sounds like it's kind of the same thing either way. But usually when you Alt F4 during a dialogue, you have to go through the dialogue again. So what you guys are saying is that it's different now? Than it used to be?
I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
Yes, same. If it's mid-convo, then yeah, you have to go through it again. Okay, now I'm... I'm confused. Now I'm confused! You guys are saying different things. What do you mean? Does it... Okay. I have the domain thingy even in dialogue. So, okay. Maybe I understand. If I Alt F4'd, like here, like in the middle of a dialogue, reopen the game, it would spawn me outside of dialogue, have the domain thingy. I could activate the domain thingy, but I'd have to restart the dialogue. So it's not like how it used to be, where if you Alt F4 during a dialogue and then reopen the game, it would start you in the dialogue. Immediately. Sometimes. Sometimes it did that, sometimes it didn't. Okay, great. Thanks, guys.
What were you expecting?
I just wanted to clarify.
Your
I don't
followers are gonna make some demands.
usually
of you,
have
right?
to do that, since I usually stream stuff like straight through most of the time, at least it's the best of my ability. So I'm more curious about y'all's experience of how quests are structured and such. Oh, your god, if your followers gonna make some demands of you.
Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Poor baby.
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic.
It's kind of how a job works.
Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
The narcissist.
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
The narcissist.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Narcissenkreuz.
Would you try to fulfill their wishes?
She said it so cute.
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
We should just finish this quest
Exactly.
because it's so peak. But I have
Well,
D&D.
I felt the same way.
Plus,
I did not know the people who made demands of me.
I could not do both acts
What do
today.
you
I will
know?
actually not
We're
be
on the same
comprehending
page
any of
for
what's going on.
In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own.
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Allah?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person.
No.
I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Oh. Ottoberry, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome in.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler.
Interesting that she had that conversation with her about the Scions just after protecting the Scions.
I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it?
Hi, Phazos.
Time is flowing backwards here.
Oh, got you.
And I can use
Okay.
that familiar power to enter the world of the past.
Cool.
That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
It was me all along.
I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past?
Yeah, you'll just keep going back and back.
Will I ever
backwards.
find my way back?
Until moment zero. I love the splooshing around on this water. And the sand underneath, it's so pretty.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
Hold on. Oh wait, I'm trying to get pictures of Bina. Nice. Okay, all done. Not all done, I lied. Alright. Should have joined earlier because this quest line is really good. It is! It is! I'm enjoying it. I like how they're structuring it. The going back and forth.
I'm no match for the abyss in this state.
Whoa!
I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Oh, okay. You okay? And how do I? Oh. You so right. Forgot about that. Yo. Yo, chill. Yo! 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 Mine. 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 Thank you.
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
Oh! The best place ever! Is where you'll find yourself. The best place in the world.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Where he's based.
Or not.
Oh,
right.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Difficult, yes.
I remember this.
But it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint's and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rarir, we need to dive into Notkrai's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions?
Careful, Queen.
If I
You'll
choose
spiral
not
too
to
far.
help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
How does she know? Yeah, I was convinced they were Nicole as well. I was convinced. Cyrene and her closing the causality loop, yeah. Especially with all the memory stuff. Everyone but Arnold. I gotta give him the credit.
Luanatar?
Oh, hey!
You can sense my presence?
Ah!
Wait!
No! Oh no, the ghostwriter, yeah, exactly. He's too smart. He's too smart.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along.
She asked Flint which book before. She asked what books in Luna 2, I think it was. Oh, so she's helping them based off of what he said. Okay, so it's just paradox stuff. She's helping him based off of what he told her, which is the information that he got from her help. Got you. Too smart or reads leaks? Okay. Calm down. Do not make accusatory statements against Arnold Murder Birds in my chat, okay? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Ah, she's so pretty. She does her little ta-da every time. Arnold's just really good at predicting story arcs. I followed him since the RWBY days, and he always had an knack for predicting stories. Yeah,
just
he's got a talent.
Stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
Who is Arnold?
Easy Island? How far back in time is this?
Does he have an underscore in his username? I forget. I'm a fake fan. He does not. Okay. There you go. There you go. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. I love Arnold so much. He is a super cool guy and is very well knowledged on the lore and has some really interesting things to say about it often. And yeah, as another lore appreciator, who could not even barely hold a candle to everything that he knows, but simply just as someone who appreciates the lore and the story, I have a lot of respect for the amount of passion that he puts into his content relating to the story and stuff. So yeah, definitely check him out if you guys don't know him. I recently found out that quite a lot of Genshin content creators on YouTube read leaks and talk about them as theories, but they are mysteriously word to word same as leaks. Well, I think an important thing to think about is sometimes you hear things, but if you don't know that they're true, then you just shouldn't say them. Or you should, make it clear that you don't know that it's true, but at the same time, it's usually kind of just better to not, put that kind of stuff out there, because you don't know. You don't know that, and it's not worth really to, to put it out into the void. I think, yeah, genuine love for stories. Yeah, I think if you look at, and I know it's hard with the internet, but I think if you look at as much as you can how a person actually is, and if you look more at the person instead of what the internet wants you to think people are, you start to recognize a lot more of the genuineness from the people themselves. And that helps. That helps. But yeah. That's all. Just finished watching Arnold's reaction to Act 8 earlier today, and he's cooked up some new stuff. Ooh, okay. I'll have to watch after. I will have to do that after I finish it. Alright.
Where's Luanatar?
Let's continue.
I can't sense her presence this time.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Oh, this is a while ago.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back?
The other thing with that, sorry, I promise I'll stop talking about it, but like obviously that may be true that some people do that, but I think with Arnold specifically, he does a lot of this stuff like way too early for it to be like way before leaks would have come out, and also a lot more detailed story stuff than leaks would be, if that makes sense, But there was another CC who predicted the story almost 100% accurately. He released his vid right after last patch, way before the earliest leaks come out. So that's definitely possible. Some people are smart. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, and again, not to say that some people don't read leaks and then make the theories, but as a person who has come across leaked story stuff before, obviously I don't look for it on purpose and I try to avoid it as best I can, but as a person who's come across leaked story stuff before, for any of you that have seen it, it's quite vague. Not vague, but there's not as much information as a lot of people tend to predict, So, but So you can really only do so if you're intentionally trying to read it to make it look like you're theorizing things correctly, there's not too much you can do, you know? You can only do so much with it. You only have so much content to to get out of it, you know? Bun, thanks so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. Fury is also smart. She always says her theories as she plays, and it's 99% of the time spot on. Sometimes. Sometimes. I think... I don't know. It's something that I like to do because I feel really happy when I'm right. It's very satisfying being right. But it sometimes can be a little bit of a blessing and a curse as well, because sometimes you're so... Like, that was something with E33 that really... I had to dial it back a little bit for myself. Because E33 is a game where you kinda can only theorize so far. Like, you know, there's only with the information that you're given in that game, there's only so much you can do. So I really like that was a tough challenge for me to be like, I'm trying to theorize and I can't do it. I can't do what I want to do. I just have to let the game happen to me, you know? But yeah. Hey, welcome home. I am MMA also tends to hit things right on the head with HSR stuff. Yeah. Game has a lot of foreshadowing content hidden throughout the game. If you find and read everything, you make some good educated guesses. Yeah, definitely, for sure. I think in a lot of Hoyo games, I don't know, if, sorry, I lost my train of thought. It's gone. It's gone! It's gone! I'm my brain is starting to lose steam. But yes, they do a lot of that, of hinting at little things and you know, alluding to little things, and if you really pay attention and analyze it, then you can. And some people don't like enjoying the story that way, and some people do like enjoying the story that way, so it's just, you know, it's different. Different stuff. The voice acting from Bina, like the surprise and desperation, endeared her so much more to me in this quest, and is the reason why I most pulled for her, because before I liked her, but she was so apathetic / monotone, which I get is a character trait, but it did put me off, so emotion shining through this patch is so good. I agree. I'm hearing a lot more emotion in her voice as well, this quest. For certain things. Desperation is a good word for it, for sure. Lots of desperation. Trying to do the right thing and trying to do her best, you know? But yeah. So. Anyways, let's not waste any more time.
A way back. To where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night?
Yeah, a lot of the story stuff in E33 is
or to the future
linked to replay
followed?
value as well.
And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
The actual moons! Yes!
I know what I must do.
You are gonna... Like... but she's only gone back in time to, like, very recent events in Nod Cry. But is this insinuating that if she stays here long enough, and she keeps going back in time long enough, like, she could be here perpetually, she could be here forever, she can probably get back to when the moons were still intact, potentially. And And the goddesses. Oh my god, she could meet the OGs. No.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends?
How long is that gonna take her, though?
Should I write it down here?
I don't even know how much time has passed.
No. Someone else will see it.
This far in the quest. A few
I need
hours?
something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
Oh, a flower. Oh my god! She gave us a kiss!
Hey, what was that? Feel like some sort of breeze blew by.
So
and
is
then the petals
Luonatar
suddenly turned into... Huh?
also her?
It was I who brought Luonatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
Oh. So kind of. Kind of her. Kind of. Did I say that? Here that said Luonatar was being. I did say that. I think I also said it was Nicole, though, too. At one point. But the colors aren't right, so, you know.
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
So she created Luonatar, like, just right then and there.
Hey there! What's your name?
That's cool. That's sick.
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luonatar hadn't been born then.
Oh, so how are you gonna get back to the moons?
No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
So Luonatar is kind of acting as like a tether for her ability to travel in time and memories. I'm still kind of confused about the memory thing though, because some of it was like, at first she was like, oh, it's her memories. And I was like, oh, maybe it's the traveler's memories. I think it is the traveler's memory. I don't really know. Ooh, when Luonatar gave us a kiss on the head, did we like make the connection with the brain, with the memories? Ah!
Go on. Go on.
Or did I
now.
miss something?
We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
It's all the times where Luonatar was present. But like the scene in the flagship? Hi Trouble, welcome back. How are you? The scene in the flagship in our room? When was Luonatar there? Anyone else an OG Columbina lover since 2.7? I would say I'm an OG Columbina liker. I was a little bit too preoccupied by Pantalone and Arlecchino. But I think I was intrigued by her and I did like her and like her song and everything. It's like, well, but yeah. Lover, I don't know if I can claim that status. OG lover. Little memory spaces are more like windows we can step out into. The backwards time traveling is in the Moongate location, so she will continue to move backwards when she leaves. Okay, yes. Okay, that makes sense. Got you. Lonotar is following us everywhere. She only knows Lonotar in Flynn's basement. Palmina had Lonotar protect and follow, so Lonotar was there the whole time. This was all just stated. Listen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, you scared it off.
Listen, see, I miss things. I miss things in Hoyo Quest too, just like I miss things in Wuwa Quest.
I'll be counting on you.
The difference is that more people answer my questions. More of you answer my questions about the quest when I play Hoyo Quest than when I play Wuwa Quest. So in Wuwa, I just kind of continue to be confused.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead.
I just said that so it didn't sound like spoilers. No worries, you're fine. You're fine. Jeez, Viri, why aren't you listening? Pay attention. It's exactly what you sounded like. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Guide him and help him, I said. Yeah,
And
okay.
bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help.
Oh, hey, by the way. You, hello. Genshin Player Reading Challenge, I did not read those lore books for 30 minutes straight for nothing, okay? Alright? I did not speak every single word at top speed for nothing.
Go on. You too.
I play Wuwa and I don't know the story. Same. Why do I even play it? Peak combat.
As for
Story of my life.
Mine must go in a different direction.
Interesting. Mine must go in a different direction. Ah! Wah! Woo! Alright, time for another 2 hours. Oh wait, it's saved though. Okay, but like,
how would you like to experience the thrill of
why did these
never
guys
being
just
held
spawn
accountable
in?
for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
But it just saved. But if it you can quit out here, you want to quit now? If I can, I would love to, just so we can have Act 7 and Act 8, like, you know, separate. So I can just Alt F4 here. If you quit the game, the story will pop up as a domain. Fantastic. Thank you guys so much. Yay, we did it! Why are we tearing off heads and limbs? Dotori, please calm down. We'll talk about this more later. We'll talk about this more at a different time. Yeah. Mr. Sir. Sorry. Only for a second, I'm sorry. Escape might also work?
Believe me,
No.
such a
Shut up!
life is
Shut
but one small step away.
Stop! I killed him. I killed him! We beat the Tori! Yay! Whoa! Let's go! Let's go. Let's go. Crazy line to start Act 8 with after the Venus stuff. I know, right? Right? Okay, we have to say goodbye to YouTube. Adios, YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. That was Act 7. Cut right at the ending scene. We will continue back up with Act 8 on another day, or for you guys in another video. So keep an eye out for that. I will have them out as soon as I possibly can. I hope you enjoyed both the questing and the yapping. And again, if you want to join us here on Twitch, we would absolutely love to have you. My username is Viridian_Dawn. And I like the story a lot. It's really cool. So if you like this story too, you should come talk about it with us on Twitch. Okay? Okay. All right. Okay. Bye, YouTube. Have a good day. Bye. See you. One Piece. Okay, I do want to farm though. I do. I'm not done playing the game though. Let me back in. Best do this with a fresh mind. Oh yeah, for sure. Would you guys say that Act 8 is a similar length to Act 7? Like, is it close? Like, stopping right there and then doing Act 8. It felt shorter? Oh. A bit shorter. A little shorter. Okay, okay. Good, because I can do... I'll probably stream it Tuesday. I'll probably stream it Tuesday. I would stream tomorrow, but I am kind of wiped. I'm kind of wiped for my trip, and I need a day to like unpack and clean, tidy up after things, and just like rest. So yeah, I think we'll do it Tuesday. I'll probably stream obviously like a little later in the day. But yeah. Give me 1 second actually, guys. Really quick before we come back on to farm, I'm gonna run and get some more water. Because I spoke a lot just now and I'm at No! Guys!
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Guys! What happened? Time for you. Why isn't letting quit? I don't know. Do I need to like get through the dialogue or something? That's why I was planning on quitting the quest a bit later. Well, see, but you also said, yes, you can leave now. So... Bro needs you to listen to me. He really does. He's so needy. Okay, well... Like, I can do this dialogue. It's fine. Like, I can see if maybe I get through this dialogue and then leave? Or something? Arnold was able to leave the quest here and put him back in Nasha Town. Weird, it isn't working for you. Crowd effect or something? Pack of elements or something. Sheep. Flock of sheep. Hi, Sam. Welcome back. Missed 7 hours of the stream. That's okay. It'll be on YouTube. Okay, well... Because, like, what Naota said is 2 hours. 2 hours in is when I can, like, would be a good leaving spot. So, a bit more than just this dialogue, but don't want to spoil it. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you for considering. We already said bye to YouTube. How can we continue? Probably a 20-minute section until you're freed from dialogue. 2 hours for the next. There will be one in like 15 minutes. What? Can I miss tomorrow's primos? I don't know, because I could do that. I could just close the game now and not farm and not do my dailies tomorrow and then just come back to it, you know? Or I am on focus mode, yeah. You're telling me that you guys weren't in focus mode? Are you guys crazy? Are you psychopaths? Well, I was in focus mode too and I was able to quit. Okay, we have an anomaly. I'm also in focus mode. I'm also not in focus mode. Y'all are insane. You evil. You evil! You are like Papa. Insane. It's not letting me walk around. What am I gonna walk into? This is true. This is true. I kind of had to turn on focus mode, I think, because I was blocked by other things, by world quests. I think I had to, but this is true. But I didn't know that going into the quest, that you just don't get to walk around ever outside of a restricted area. So, but Arnold is also in focus mode. Hi, Phoenix Blood. Welcome to chat. See, that's what we just did. I Alt F forward, and it put me back in here. I'll try again. I'll try again and see if it works. Maybe perchance. Maybe I just really needed to like think about it for a second. Maybe Dotori wanted me to stare at him for a little longer. You know? Finish dialogues and quit the domain. Perchance. Would you guys say that you like, without spoilers, would you say you liked Act 7 or Act 8 better? Ah! Ew! This guy's so ugly! Ew! 8? Oh my gosh.
How would you like to experience
I mean, that makes sense. The boss fights in it.
Never being held accountable for your actions.
Like, you know.
You could crush people like ants without consequence.
I'm sure there was some pretty big cutscenes and stuff.
Or limbs, as you please.
Yeah, I'm trapped. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab some water. We'll get through this 15 minutes of dialogue. And then continue. And then end there. So. Act 8 is the climax. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. I don't know. 7 was even so, even though I'm sure 8 is more exciting than 7. 7 was still pretty good, so awesome. Change shirt to trick YouTube to thinking it's another day. Whoa. Whoa, guys. It's Tuesday now. Surprise. It's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I lied. You two were not done. Or, hey, Act 8 video watchers. This is me from Act 7 Day. One of the two. All right, I will see you guys in a couple minutes. I'm just gonna go grab some water and then I'll be back, okay? All right, bye. All right, I'm back. See, that was so fast. That was so fast. Very nice arson work. Everybody. Totally not threatening her for voting piano. Very comfy. Very cozy piano. Okay. All right. Fine, Dottore. Fine. I will listen to you. Held accountable for your actions. You could crush people like ants without consequence or tear off their heads or limbs as you please. I really don't think that Ether has a desire to do that. I don't know, maybe someday Ether will crack and he will go psycho mode. And, you know, he'll... and then he'll start crushing heads and stuff. I don't know.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
Yeah, is this supposed to be appealing?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment.
Or...
I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
A servant to many sacred spirits? What sacred spirits?
A god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks.
Who are these
Not
guys?
so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced.
Okay.
Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Ether, what do you do every day?
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it.
Kill Hilichurls for Primos. Treasure hoarders. Fatui.
Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
True.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you.
I could say the same thing about you, sir. Kill Primos for Hilichurls.
Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
The crossed arms.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the time.
What were the point of those people? Just to he's like, these are my ants. Was he trying to get him to kill them? Is that what it, I think that's what it was. Okay, never mind. I take it back.
Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
I hate when I answer my own question 2 seconds after the question. Sometimes that's what you need, though. You just gotta say it out loud. Oh my god, a cutscene!
Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind.
You idiot, he's a
Guess
clone.
I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing.
Ooh, we did a flip. Oh my god, it's got tracking. Yeah, the power of Hydro! And Pyro and Animo at the same time? No! You're stupid, Q.
Now then.
Hey, it's the boys!
A new face. Interesting.
He doesn't remember him. He doesn't remember. Guys, he doesn't remember. Oh my god. Because he doesn't want Woody. Well, we were wondering if maybe with like the power of the 3 moons and him having authority over Tevat's laws and stuff, if maybe he would have any kind of influence on what Irminsul, you know, would do to his own mind, or if he would gain back, if he would gain any authority over that or like power over that. But it seems like no. Or he's pretending, but I think he genuinely doesn't remember. He saved us! Scarrow saved us! Oh, my knight in shining armor. Oh my gosh. Hat guy, how did you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
Yeah, how did they, what was that? Big albedo thing, big explosion? Was that them somehow getting through the hollow? Just gonna call them the hollows now. You came all this way just to save me? You came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Fair point, you just caught me by surprise. Thank you. Oh, are you okay? Are you okay? okay? Wait, you're injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
It's my headcanon that his arrogance maybe hindered him there and assumed that any tampering with Irminsul maybe did wear off with the Trilune powers, so he didn't actually try. But I don't actually know. Interesting. Chance. Or somehow there's no... Having authority over the moons doesn't affect it at all, somehow. I don't know. I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out.
Girl. Girl, I think we're gonna need a little bit more than that.
I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now.
I can't. I'm so ready. I'm so ready.
Dotori doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles.
Huh? Wait. What? Wait. Did we know this? Wait, how? Wait. His segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. News to me too. I feel like this hasn't been said. Or at least if it was, I don't remember. 'Cause... Whoa. Really? Before or after... Probably after he joined the Fatui, right? Like, Scarrow showed up and Dotori was like, that's cool. That's cool. Let me copy your homework. Copy your homework, eh? Maybe he would have remembered him if Hat Guy was erased after Dotori got the Marrows. But since it happened a long time ago, I think it's permanently erased now. Like, perhaps... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Like, the Marrow... Like, almost like the Marrow's knowledge is affected by Irminsul as well or something. Because it changes... It doesn't... It's not like affecting Irminsul is like brainwashing the population. It's changing the actual... like... recorded knowledge of Teyvat. Like, it's not just taking information out of people's brains, at least from how I understand it. It's not just taking information out of people's brains, it's like changing the recorded history. So, and since the moons are native to Teyvat and the moons are a primordial like entity of Teyvat, then the Marrows... Ooh, it gets so complicated. It wasn't said, but Dotori made Scaraboss, and when he erased himself, his blueprints remained, but he doesn't know where they came from. Okay. Interesting.
I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul.
Right.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
No. What do you mean? It's only that? No.
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dotori are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you.
That's huge.
It's best you live to fight another day.
Oh my gosh, I'm so flattered. Wait, I'm so flattered. That's huge. Thank you.
How are you holding up? Are you all right?
Hey, boys.
Hat guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, just emotional damage. I'm fine, guys, thanks.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back.
Yay!
There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Okay. Alrighty. Change the cure time of secrets. Find a way to make a breakthrough. Everyone's back together! Where's Varka? Where's Varka? Oh, Paimon, 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 Paimon.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
Yeah, beat him up. Beat him up.
I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold.
Jakob.
Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
Oh. Okay.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Linny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know,
Indeed.
Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Interesting. That's my father.
Hey, come on
Best
out.
father.
They're back.
Father of the Decade Award.
Huh?
Arla smiling. Hey. Ugh, her shoes.
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Glad you're okay.
Where's Paimon?
Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
Well, you were just surprised that my head was still attached to my body, so... You know.
We were worried sick.
Thanks, Arla.
Hey!
The Fatui!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please.
Friends?
Much like your tea parties.
Friends! Oh my god. Friends?
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
Oh.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
Nah, I saw y'all's abilities.
You didn't have to mention that.
Y'all's powers helping break in.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Let's go, Hat Guy!
Is he back? Is he really back?
Oh, Paimon!
Traveler! It's really you!
It's really me. I'm back.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
Oh.
It's great to have you back in one piece.
One Piece.
Oh. Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone. Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
Your age?
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Aino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Don't let Aino hear you say that, because she will find a way to figure out how to make her cry.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Give her artificial tear
Hey,
ducts.
your eyes are looking a little red and puffy.
She'll take it as a challenge.
Come here. Let's hug it out.
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off.
She said ew. She said ew. She said ew, no. She said brother, brother, I guess you are my little PogChamp. No, that's actually what that gave.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you.
Plot twist, Varka is
But
actually her
the silver
dad.
lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dotori's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them.
The
I
three
love the
moon
music
goddesses
in,
were even
in
more
Nefer's
powerful
place.
than we imagined. No wonder Dotori believes himself to be equal to the gods, maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery, and I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Sandrone explains Columbina's situation and shares the findings of her research
Called
so far.
it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Columbina's alive! Oh, he looks so happy. I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep into Vat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
Oh my god, he sounds like, what's his name? Oh my god, I forgot his name. The way he speaks, not necessarily his tone. He's like higher pitched. Owen Wilson. He sounds like a higher pitched Owen Wilson.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to unhear that. Oh no. Wow.
We considered that question as well.
Oh.
Strictly speaking,
I had
time
it in
is
my
not
head somewhere
infinite.
and I was like, who is it? What is the accent? Where is it? Strictly speaking, time is not
Indeed
infinite.
not. Every road has an end.
Girl, where did you come from?
Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
Sure, yeah.
You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do.
They're talking about the things that I was talking about, and now I'm now I'm suspicious they might actually happen.
In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty.
Yeah, and then the Heavenly Principal said, "Oh, I can do that too, but add one."
But then one day, they disappeared
Plus
just
one more.
as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Like I thought, no more paths back to reality have emerged since.
Am I not leaving yet? We're not stopping? I don't know. I don't know. I thought... I was gonna get into a... Is it when I get to walk as her? I'll get to where I walk as her and then I'll leave. Okay.
But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from
I
reality?
want to keep going so
keep me
bad,
on
but
track?
I need to, yeah. I need to have a fresh brain.
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes.
Yeah, whoa, it's like...
There are even moments where
Being
I
all
can
funky.
sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize
It's
out of
Revere.
thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Alright. Now we're done. Now we are finished. Yes, I wish to leave. Thank you. It's so tempting. It's so tempting. It's so, especially now. Ooh. Ooh. Man, when I theorize something and then the characters keep talking about the things that... I mean, I didn't really theorize anything. They kind of just... they alluded to it. But then they kept talking about... You keep bringing up the original moons and the moon goddesses, and I'm... like... Can she actually go back that far? How long would it take her to do it? Does going backwards in time have... Whoa, these life fractals are so pretty. Does going backwards in time have the same... effect as... or like, time frame as going forwards in time, you know? Is it the same speed? Or what's the deal? No. I just wanted to get like... Yay! Are we farming? Yes. Let me... 20 minutes? No. Our 20 minutes. So we can farm for... We can farm for 20 minutes and I'll probably leave because I want to eat some food probably and have a break from screen.
This land holds nothing but promise
until
for adventurers from all
I have to
walks
get
of
back
life.
on the screen and you know, fight people and stuff. I have to go be a paladin and do paladin things. Good night, Daylight. Have a good one. See you later. Thank you for hanging out for the quest. Yay. I hope you guys enjoyed quest playthrough. Yep. Okay, artifacts. We need them. We need artifacts. Wait, I need to condense. Hold on. Meow. A paladin. An Aasimar paladin. Her name is Odessa. And she's like pretty cool. If I do say so myself, she's like pretty cool or whatever. I was randomly messing with Luna Crystallized and realized Shirlo's the only Geo character I have built. I forgot that we can like do Lunar Crystallize now. Like it exists currently, right?
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Is she Greek themed? No. She's not. She's very I can show you guys her Pinterest board. I think what Pykel said when I showed her was she looks like an Elden Ring character. Something straight out of Elden Ring. This is her. Red hair. Doomed Yuri.
Would you like to go moon gazing?
Very Doomed Yuri.
And admire the view. Or we could go to the moon.
These are the
and
vibes.
gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
That's my girl. We're playing a Curse of Strahd. A Curse of Strahd module. So, and I never played a paladin before, so I said, let's do it. Radic Online red hair for sure, yeah. She has a sister played by
Something you wish to
Pep,
items on
who is our emo artist.
You have my undivided attention.
Additional commands?
They're twins actually.
No problem. I
Twin
can add them
sisters.
shortly. I'm quite used to it.
Hexaray? Both? Bina, Inefa, Durin. All of the above?
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Strike a pose!
A moonlit night.
Is your sister also a paladin? No, her sister is a cleric. She is a cleric. The family was quite religious to Saloon.
Everlasting as the moon.
And
Ultimatum protocol.
Odessa went the hack and slash route, and Elizabeth, her sister, went the I read a lot of books and go to church route. Yeah, now. Oh! Low rolls, but it's fine. It's fine. We don't complain. We don't complain. We don't complain. Hi, bats or bugs. Welcome to chat. How are you? If you're farming for Anefa, then Bina should be on Silken. Yes, if Anefa goes on this, then Bina should be on Silken. It's, I don't know. I'm unsure if I want to do the work of swapping Bina back and forth, whether I'm using her with Flint or Nefer. You know?
Preparing for dust up. A new moon rises. Shower me with praise.
Bina's better on Bina is better on Silken because of the arc. Yeah, but then if I'm using her with Nefer, then I'm gonna want her on this. You know? Why am I on the fan? Weird.
I used to spend a lot of
No. No. I mean... Maybe, but I don't know. On an effort team, Bina's still better on SMS. On an effort team, keep her on Silken. And Llama can just be 2-piece CM. Especially if she's the only Hydro. Yeah, I don't have Nilu, so I usually run Nefer with either Baiju or Kokomi. Baiju's really nice because shield. Nefer not getting interrupted is quite nice. Loud? I turned it down.
defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Shower me with this is where transfixed.
I turned it down to what it was before. Oh, the music is too loud? Is the music bad, guys? Only have one more run, so... Oh, 3 locked? Oh, interesting. I don't know when I would ever use that, but slay. I also don't know when I would ever use that, but slay. Beautiful. For an Effa, that's... gorgeous. I think I already had a nice flower, though, but slay. Big rolls. Big rolls. A Charlotte off-piece. True, Haziar. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, my Baiju is on Deepwood. Like, my Baiju build is on Deepwood, so...
Time to shine.
Wait, how are you free? Hi, Beth. Magic. Magic and witchcraft. I went to the... Wait, have you finished it? I don't want to spoil you.
Witness my rise. Overruled.
Did you not get grabbed by the throat and forced to activate as soon as you finish Act 7? Well, here's the thing. It saves right after you do Act 7, so I thought I was going to be able to get out because a lot of chat said that they were able to get out right after Act 7. Like, they were able to Alt F4 and then come back and it spawned you outside of the dialogue. However, it did not let me do that. So I simply did like 2 sections of dialogue and then it put me in the Columbina area again, and then there's in that domain you can just leave, and then it just puts you in the, or it gives you the little thing, the little blue thing that you can interact with. So that's kind of gross. I kind of hate that. It's kind of disgusting. Is this not loud? It's not loud for me. That's why I asked chat to know if it was too loud. I just went, well, I guess I live here and did the rest. Yeah, it's the quest, like, they're clear that the quest is going to take a long time, but they're not very clear about when you can leave, like when it will be safe to leave, you know, or what your options are for leaving. We finished the quest in 6 minutes. Nefer, Llama, Bina are so strong, the force slot can literally be whoever you find most comfy. Yeah. Probably Baiju. Probably Baiju. Hi, Buried! What's up? How are you? Welcome back. Greetings! What's up? Can we have a shout out for Buried also? I did love Act 7. I did. It was, I actually really liked, minus like, you were talking about, obviously, having points where you can stop easier would be nicer, but I really liked the structure of it, of hopping back and forth between the different sections of the story, like hopping back and forth between different POVs, and how the different things discovered in each POV like coincided with the coincided with the next. I thought that was really cool, and it kept like it reminded me of Penacony a lot, and like Penacony's story structure. And it gave you like cliffhanger, like constant cliffhangers, constant whiplash, and it just keeps you very like engaged, you know,
Combat data
rather than doing like a big long section. Sometimes big long sections can be good as well, but you know, I liked this. I liked this too, for sure. They handled it really well. That scene with Nefer and Flames Traveler and Paimon, Columbina, all in different time spaces was done really well. Yeah, like I got debated by the Nefer and Flynn's thing where I thought she was like in that, and it was, but it was different, but they discovered at the same time. Like that was really, it was scripted and presented very nicely. But yeah. Nefer, Llama, Columbina, Sucrose, Nahida. Sucrose for AoE, and Nahida Fabs for Siege. See, I can't do sustainless. I can't do sustainless Nefer because also I don't have C1 Llama, so it's just so uncomfy, you know? This might be niche and silly, but the UI of it reminded me of Detroit Become Human with their maps of branching outcomes due to your choices. Ooh, I haven't played, but I believe you. I believe you. I just noticed when you use Bina's skill, it's the same shape as the thing that throws you back in time. Oh, did the thing we said look like the battle pass?
Wayne.
Oh, it is! It's like the wings. The wings. Reminded me of Natlan tracking the casualties, but thank goodness it wasn't that time sensitive, yeah.
Surge.
Oh. Hey! Ooh, get wrecked. You should play Detroit. It has a Saurian in it. I think I knew that. I think I knew that. Neil. My Pookie Neil.
I don't sing for anyone in particular.
Put Neil in more games. I need to hear his voice more.
Stops to listen. I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Put Neil in Genshin Impact. Put Neil in Genshin Impact and put Matthew Mercer in Genshin Impact too, please. 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 Put Neil. We had Jennifer English in Expedition 33. I need Neil in next Claire Obscure game. What kind of character would Neil play in Genshin? I could see him playing Pantalone.
Or we could go to the moon.
I could see Dotoria as well, yeah.
Whatever you prefer.
I could see Dotoria as well. But like along similar like energy, I could see Pantalone. I'm definitely super biased because I love Pantalone so much, but I feel like the vibes are right, you know? The vibes are correct. Or hear me out, just make a giant vampire and then, you know, you're solid, right? love Pants. He's so great. And he made money. Woo! Who doesn't love money? I can see Jennifer voicing. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I think we've talked about that before, and I could totally see Jennifer being a really good Sarita. For sure. Yehoda is a substitute for Sucrose in teams. Oh, really? If they make a grand return of the stupid clown Dottore from manga, please let me voice him. OG Dottore. OG. Oh, I was gonna... Oh, can I... I wanted to look up what the monster's name was that killed D-Luke's dad, but I can't remember. I couldn't remember, and I'm scared to Google anything. Or am I mixing up things from the manga? Ursa the Drake, thank you. Yes. Thank you, Fiction. I don't think you were here when I asked.
I used to take long
yes.
walks in Silver Moon Hall every day.
Ursa the Drake.
So don't worry about me.
Evil Goth Baiju. And I love Baiju, and I love Evil Goth, so it's just the best of both worlds, you know? Yeah, technically the delusion killed him, but Ursa the Drake was there. If we met another being like Nubi who was a primordial dragon but with a human form, but if he was goth vampire kind of vibe. The Cryo Sovereign was a vampire, true. Yes. I feel like we could slot a goth vampire into Shinshania. I mean, Flint's is like almost there, you know, but the personality is not. The Neil character personality is not there with Flint's. He's different. It's completely different. But vibe-wise, we're close. We're getting there. We're close. We just need a little less... A little more posh, you know? A little more haughty. This makes me want to draw. I can't draw. Literally earlier, I was like, because I got my drawing tablet recently, and I've been doing things. I've been doing things in this. I'm learning. I'm figuring out how Clip Studio Paint works. When we had the scene with Flynn's and Itlua, which I'm a massive shipper now, by the way. Yeah, I instantly just wanted to draw them. Or see, I just want to see art of them. I want to see art. I haven't been on Twitter all week and I can't see any art. And I want to see art. If anybody has Flynn's Itlua art, please send it in the Discord for me I need food. I need food, please. I'm starving, please. I'm not gonna be able to stop thinking about them. They were great. I want to go back to watch your reaction because I wasn't here for it. I love that. I love them so much. I love them. Young Master Itlua. It's hard because we're never gonna know.
I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Unless we can somehow piece together a timeline of Nikita, like make a rough guesstimation based off of Nikita's, like his father's deal. I get the impression that he is an adult figure. But I don't know. I don't know.
Would you like to go moon gazing?
So kimchi, true. True. Young Master is usually a term reserved for someone who has yet to inherit their ancestors' title, so it doesn't necessarily mean child. He has a lot of responsibility, not to say that a child couldn't have a lot of responsibility. I.e., Yanqing, but he has a lot of command responsibility and stuff. He's like 19 to 20. That's kind of where I would slot him in. Yeah, probably. It's so hard because we never know. We never know. Because I play in Japanese, it's changed how I say it. Oh, he has a little baby voice. Oh, wait, I want to hear it. Wait, I want to hear it.
I used to take long walks in.
I imagine him as being like your age, but I don't know your age. I don't mind sharing. I am currently, oh my god, I forgot. What year is it? 23. I'm 24. I do not mind sharing my age at all. I'm 24. But yeah. It's around what I expected. Sick! Great. I love hearing that. Oh my gosh. I get such conflicting guesses sometimes on my age. About like a year or two ago, I had a woman guess that I was 27, and that made me really sad. That made me really sad. And then I, like, around the same time-ish, I had another person guess that I was 16, and I was like, okay, you're blind, I think, actually.
Even when
But
the night is gone,
and
even when the sky
I think
is hidden from
it's
view,
changed a lot,
still the moon
like,
shines
the older
its
than
light
I've gotten. I've, like, I think, like, my face and stuff has matured a lot, but when I was younger, I know this sounds like duh, but when I was younger, I had a huge baby face. I always looked way younger than I was. Like, I was tiny. I was really short. I was really, really short compared to like my peers when I was a kid. I was always the shortest one, and I just had like the big, like the round eyes and just like the little baby face, and so people always thought I was so much younger than I was. But I think since I've hit like my older teen years to 20s, people have it started to kind of even out a little bit more, where people will guess closer to what I actually am, you know. When people ask me on the spot for my age, my brain just goes blank. I feel like as I've gotten older, I kind of just don't think about how old I am anymore. I'm like, I'm in my 20s. I'm in the 20s somewhere. Wait, I haven't heard Columbina's Japanese voice. Is it the same singing voice? Oh, pretty! Pretty!
誰かのために歌うわけじゃないけど、もし立ち止まって聞いてくれる人がいるなら、ほんの一瞬でも心の安らぎを感じてくれたら嬉しい。
You look youngish, but you seem to have your life together, which I generally assume no one in their early 20s does. I mean, together is, you know, it's relative.
私のロッキングチェアを使っていいよ。月に行って、
I became
月から低和を眺めるのもいいかも。
Without going into too much detail, I became relatively independent in my life at about 19. So, but life together? Questionable. What channel do I put the fan art? Because I actually have some. If you feel that it's spoilery, which I don't really think that would be, because it's just like a ship. If it does end up being spoilery, then put it in Genshin Story spoilers. If not, you can either put it in Genshin Media or in art. I would probably put it in Genshin Media. Because art is more for like your art, like other people's art, you know. Usually. It's flexible, but Duran's Japanese V8? No, I haven't. Wait. Wait, he's Stark? Wait, really? Is he actually?
久しぶりだね。僕はドゥリン。この前まではチビドゥリンって呼ばれてたけど、見ての通り、もうチビじゃない。
The new season is out, right?
この姿になれないみたいだね。実は、
Is it out already?
僕もまだなれなくて。
I need to watch it.
まだまだたくさんのことを学んでいかないとだから、いろいろ教えてほしいな。
I like this a lot. Episode 1 is out? Okay, sick. I also need to watch JJK. Because that's out, right? JJK Season 3? Culling game? So much. There's so much. Thankfully, Apothecary Diaries is not until October, so I have time for that. Because that I'm on that as soon as it's out. I'm so on it. JJK is popping off already right from episode 1. I'm so excited. I really enjoyed the end of season 2. I've heard some people really hated it, but I really enjoyed the end of season 2. I thought it was so good. So good. Who was I listening to in Japanese? Ilua. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? Archive. Travel log. Oh, this is... Wait. No, Act 7. This is the witch's booth. Follow the doctor. Talk to the doctor. Talk to child. Wait, no, that was after. Sister was at a local anime fest recently. 70% of the cosplayers were Apothecary Diaries. Heck yeah. Let's go. Wait, no, maybe this is... Go to the place... Oh, here we go. I found it. I really love that anime. It's up there for one of my favorites. $1,000%. Okay.
それはフリンズさんがいつも音もなく出てくるからでしょ。気づかなくて悪かったですね。それに何度も言っていますけど、
He sounds like Bennett.
本物の坊ちゃまってわけでもないんですから。
He sounds like Japanese Bennett.
Then
we have Gojo.
間違いはありませんよ。
I forgot he was Gojo.
いや、フリンズ様、お願いですから、そうやって人を持ち上げないでください。おべっかを言うのが好きすぎませんか？
It's kind of giving like Yuji and Gojo. A little bit.
新しい友人たちはフリンズさん。いや、フリンズ様、お願いですから、そうやって人を持ち上げないでください。
He's still more high-pitched than Yuji, I think.
あなたは僕をよく分かっていらっしゃる。
Of course, Flynn's is Gojo, right?
新しい友
It's
人
so
たちは
funny.
僕を褒め上手だと言っていましたが、あなたもそう思われますか？
I'm trying to remember who else. It's hard because I usually only play the games in English. And I usually only watch anime in sub. So the recognition between things doesn't usually happen a lot because I don't usually hear them in both. But I used to do where I would play quests on stream in English, and then when I would play like non-quest things, or when I would play off stream, I would play it in Japanese, but I kind of got lazy and stopped swapping it around. So maybe I should start playing in Japanese more again, because I do enjoy it, and I really love Xiao's Japanese voice a lot. Xiao's Japanese voice is really good. That's why I thought the ship was us. No, understandable. Understandable. I'm assuming that he's in his 20s. Japanese Nicole. Ooh. Japanese Rhine-daughter. No. It's either Japanese Rhine-daughter or Japanese, I think it's Japanese Rhine-daughter is Robin. Is Nico Robin One Piece? Isn't Dainsleif Nanami? Where can I find Nicole? Near the end. Oh wait, no, that she was in Act 8. Where was Nicole? Guys, help. Elu and Flint's fan art I have in the Discord and tagged you. They are ship fan art as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. That Japanese VA is one of my favorites for ages. It's so good. It's so good. Nothing against his English VA, but I love the Japanese one. We met Nicole in Act 5 or 6. Yeah, but she was in 7. Somewhere. Did she show up? Did she show up in the beginning? Oh, she showed up when Nefer was trying to save us or something. Oh, it scrolls so much. 7 8 are a blur for me, no worries. Especially with how much it hops back and forth. There's not like big chapter chunks, you know, to really remember stuff by, and like when, like what the order of operations was when things happened. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ooh. Pretty!
そういうのは一度で十分よ。あなたは勇敢だったし、よくやったわ。ありがとね。でも、今はそんな話をしている場合じゃ。
Oh my god, Japanese Nephers. Hot. Wait, who is Nicole? Nicole Genshin APBA. Megami Toyoguchi? Here we go. Do I recognize any of these characters? Hold on. I'll show you guys. I haven't seen enough. Is this that one girl from Rising of the Shield Hero? Per chance? No, I don't think I recognize any of these guys. This girl, is this that one girl from Rising of the Shield Hero? That he like teams up with? Oh. Dawn from Pokemon? Do you guys see people you know? Looks like it. Looks like it. I don't know. I haven't watched enough anime. I don't know. I have no idea. But a very pretty voice. Second girl on the second row. Oh, okay. That is definitely Pokemon. Yep. Yep. Ow. Anyways. That's her. That's her. I have 1,123 radishes. probably do not have you beat. I only have 554. But I do have 5,483 Matsutake mushrooms. I don't know why. What else do I have a lot of? I think that might be my biggest thing besides like rocks. I genuinely do not know why I have so many of those. Eel meat. Japanese Kiranas receiving a gift voice line? Maybe. About Linny. Is he a yokai? Which one? 1, 2, or 3? Oh, voice lines plural. Right. Oh no. The whoa! She does sound really familiar. Sayumi Suzushiro. Sounds like Mama's little friend. That's what I was thinking too. The cute little, like, she has like light brown hair. I agree. I agree. That's Klee's Japanese VA? Oh, okay. This is her. I don't know. I don't know. I know her from, I think the actual, not Vigilantes, but from the actual show. I think I remember her. She's in Bocchi? I thought that she gave Bocchi vibes. Who is she? Which one is she? Oh, she's Japanese Hanya. No way. The blonde girl, Nijika. Yeah. Yeah, here she is. There we go. That makes sense. Yeah. I was gonna say that or red hair. It's loading more. I'm sorry that I'm like alarm clock, but inner DM in me is worried that a player could be late for a session, but time is of the essence. I know what time my session is. Or what time my session could potentially be. Technically, we actually haven't even solidified a time for session, but... Cosplay. Anyways. I do need to eat something, though. Alright. Oh. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Okay. I'm gonna kick you guys out. I'm sorry. Oh, freak. A new event. Dang. Okay. My bad. Alright, thank you guys for co-op. Appreciate it. I'm gonna get my dailies and I'm gonna dip. A bubble blower gadget? Yes. I think it was anniversary mail. Where is mine? There it is. Was this anniversary or was this something else? I don't remember. I don't remember what that was from. Lapine Pauline, the baggiest beggar in all of Begdom. The Fontaine event. The film one. Film Fantasyland. I need to mark that. Wait a second. Give me that. Give me that. Can I wait? There we go. Eloa, stop speaking to me. Stop. Every time I come into that area, he's like, look, our missing transport. Bro, chill. Chill. I'll get there when I get there, okay? I gotta finish this dang Archon quest first. My gosh. Extreme, we can do my beta review? Okay. Bet. Bet. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait, I already claimed my dailies. Why? What do I have? Oh. You're so right. I did do that. I did finish the quest. You're so correct. Yep. We're in the middle of Archon quest. Kind of. We're gonna continue it another day, but oh, I need my teapot. Ow. Owie. Bet Eloa isn't voiced for his huge world quest that basically acts as a story quest. Is he? He's not. That's sad. At least he has the meeting point quest. At the very least, to what end will her journey carry her? The Wanderer and his shadow. Perhaps this is the power destined to be yours. The Heretic's Utopia. Heretic's Utopia, where everyone is an animal. Congratulations. Oh, nice. Alrighty. It's time to wrap it up. I will see you guys next on Tuesday. We'll continue on Tuesday. I'll get you guys the schedule tonight, so that you know. And then other things that are happening next week, other things that are happening next week are Woowa live stream, probably Woowa quests. Maybe more Narcissus. I might just need like one or two more streams to finish Narcissus Croix. Because I want to do these dang not cry quests. We gotta do the meeting point quest too. Ugh. I'll figure it out. And then let me just double check. I don't think we need to do any. Well, Bino just happened. We don't need to do any polls or anything next week, so I think we're chilling on that. Wait, the HSR live stream is on Friday too? Well, I guess it's not announced, but it should be. The sigils? Yeah, in the meeting point quests. It's on my mind, don't worry. How am I supposed to watch the HSR live stream and watch the Woowa live stream and do the Woowa quest all in the same day? Not synchronous or do. Not synchronous. Where to even? Well, we'll figure it out. HSR still has a whole phase left. Well, if we look at it, right? HSR 3.8 started on December 16th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks from then is February 10th. And if we assume that HSR 4.0 is releasing on February 10th, as they said, and we go back the appropriate amount of time for that for a live stream, the live stream should be... Oh, wait, no. That's not next week. That's the week after. I lied. I'm a liar. I clicked on next week and... or what I thought was next week, and it showed me live stream, but looking at the month, it's the week after next. Okay, we're safe. We can watch Luke part of Woo live stream. Just skip the Amith part. It's okay. We're good. False alarm. False alarm. We can probably do the Woo live stream and the Woo quest both on Friday. And then Saturday, Sunday do probably more Genshin stuff. Perchance. I also need to I need to get back to Clair Obscura at some point, but yeah. We'll figure it out. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Who shall we raid? Oh, maybe we can raid Lilia. It has been a little bit since I have raided Lilia. Or we can raid Dish. I thought you finished Clay Obscure. Remember last time I mentioned I still have a bunch of side stuff and DLC stuff to do. So yeah. Luke is such a fork found in kitchen character for Mary. He really is. Unfortunately, they got me with that one. Unfortunately, they got me. And right when I kind of wanted to stop playing too. I also thought you had a stream title finishing Clair Obscure. I finished the story. I finished the main story. I have a bunch of side stuff and the DLC stuff left to do. It is a massive game. There's a lot of stuff in that game. You're a complete gamer. It's less 100%ing the game and more, there's a lot of story related stuff in the side things that contribute to the main story, and a lot of things for us to talk about, for me and chatters to talk about when we actually finished the main story, and it was like, ooh, I want to talk about this, but we can't because it's stuff you haven't seen yet. So yeah. Yeah. That's all I got. Yeah, and more yeah. Okay, we can raid Dish if you guys want. She's playing Rivals if you guys want to watch Rivals. Or we can raid into more Genshin. Up to y'all. The exact target audience for character being completely powerless to resist them. Exactly. How's the stream room going? It's not. It's not. Unfortunately. I considered maybe moving back in and just setting my desk up on the concrete. But moving this setup was really, really hard. It was really, really, really difficult. And also there is no insulation in like half the wall. So concrete is not the only thing different, no. Because the wall is knocked out in between the stream room and the bathroom. The entire bathroom has insulation taken out of it. And part of the wall in the stream room itself has insulation taken out of it. So it'd be cold. It would be cold, which is not necessarily a problem. I can bundle up. But yeah. I'd say, wait, this room is still fun. This room is cool. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I get frustrated with it sometimes just because, like, it gets hot in here and stuff. So I'm glad you guys are still having a good time. Regardless that I can't offer the same experience as I could in the other room, but am I even supposed to breathe what's in that room right now? I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. I've been in there a few times to get things, but I don't know, it's just like wall stuff.
There's plastic wrap everywhere.
Plastic wrap? Right. Yeah, I know. We can move that though. I mean, if they're not gonna do it for another like 5 months, that's the only reason why I considered moving back in. But because it's just like, and only half the room is concrete, and then it's carpet on the other half. But yeah, anyways. All right, raid Genshin. We'll raid Lilia then. She's doing comfy exploration, which I feel like is the vibe right now. Hi Trent, thanks for the water. Appreciate it. So yeah. I'll see you guys on Tuesday to do Act 8. Thank you for your patience. And then more for the rest of the week. Okay? Okay. Alright. Make sure you join the Discord server if you're not in it already for access to the stream schedule, other important announcements, and just to hang out with everybody while we're offline. And then check out the YouTube and the TikTok if you'd like. I will be uploading my playthrough of the Archon Quest on the YouTube. Keep an eye out for that. And yeah. Y'all have a good night. Take care of yourselves. I hope you all have a fantastic Monday. Make sure, stand up, stretch your legs a little bit, get a drink of water. Or else I'll know. I'll know and I'll yell at you for it, okay? Alright. Bye guys. Bye. Bye. Thank you for the stream. Bye.